Is it in Riot? Mama.
I got this.
Hi, Alfie. From YouTube. I don't need the controller. I forgot this is with the keyboard. So I'm just gonna practice. Oh, where did it go? Hi, thank you. Hi, Dinkelberg. Oh my god, a ship. Hi, J Home. Hi, Danute. We have a lot of people from YouTube today. I'm just practicing target shooting today. Nothing exciting because I never play shooting game, so I want to practice. Warm up with all the weapons and engines. Thank you, J Home. I don't know, is this a different language? Kufi Kafada? Hi. Is it Turkish? are you? Jagger, who are you on Twitch? What's your name on Twitch? Hi, Spencer.
My ultimate's ready!
Oh yeah, please leave me forever. Bye.
My ult's ready.
Ah, it's too fast. I can't play this. Oh my god. Is this too sensitive? Do you think I should lower the sensitivity or no? Ah! Ugh. I guess this is the before practice. Why doesn't it count? Are you supposed to lower your sensitivity so you can move more freely, or should you have higher sensitivity so you don't have to move much? Oh my god, my hands are already sweaty. sensitivity? This is so hard. I can never get this done. Oh my god. Valorant. I'm practicing the target. I'm practicing it. Just a shooting practice. Oh, I didn't get any. Of course. Hey, Louis. Hi. I'm practicing today. Hola. It's so hard right now. It's like I can never shoot any target right now. Ah. Ah. So bad. Ah. This is medium, but like medium is so much harder than the easy one. What? F3. Let's use easy. Ah. Shooting game is hard to learn as an adult. I need to practice this because I'm so bad at shooting, and I want to play shooting games, and it's so bad. Like it's so bad to be shooting for me. It's hard to learn as an adult, I think. Like it's really frustrating. It's a little laggy, right? I'm still thinking about the next game to stream. Oh, really? Oh, okay. It's gonna be a pretty boring stream. I'm just practicing, but I gotta practice. Practice makes perfect. Ah. What? How are you from? Huh? How are you? I am from the Netherlands. I'm in New York right now, though. I'm trying to aim for a head, but I'm really bad. You don't understand how bad I am. Like, am I supposed just to like move my guns and immediately it's just like pointed towards the robot? I'm gonna get so good at shooting. You just watch. I'm from China. I'm from Korea. I'm Chinese Korean. I never said I was Japanese. I don't know when you ever heard the word Japanese from my mouth. But that's kind of ridiculous. I also blocked Jinren, by the way. Tits. You look like a Mongolian beef. Fucking Mongolian beef. You look like an orange chicken. You probably smell like one too. Yeah, I'm not nice. I'm not the nice, docile girl you think I am. Yeah, I am. I'm mean. I'm mean to the people that gave me bad vibes. For example, like calling me Japanese. Clearly you don't know any history, huh? Because I'm a man. I'm a transgendered male. That's why I don't have boobs. Okay? Twig bone. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm not in the mood. But you know what? I love conversation. I'm just not nice. Get the fuck away, twig bone from YouTube. Get the fuck away. Get your head out of your ass. Or else I'll ban you. I'll report you to YouTube. For harassment and violation of LGBTQ rights. Hi, Antonio. Wait, I just lowered the sensitivity. Like, if I lower up, make it 1, for example, it's gonna be like much more sensitive. But like, I don't know how sensitive I should make it. Like, this is more sensitive. Primary rifle. Wait, why don't I have rifle? Is there any way to change to rifle? B. Oh, okay, cool. B. Should I click this? Oh, okay. B for buy, E for equipped. The idea is you always want your crosshair placement on their head. Oh, okay. Okay, Sincere Mango, what do you want to know about me? Why do you ask me what type of guy I like? Why, you think you have a chance with me? No, you don't. You give me creepy vibes. You're probably greasy and ugly, so get the fuck out, or you sit here and act like a normal person, okay? I don't fucking need your view. Or send me fucking money. Don't ask me shit like, where are you from? I tell you where I'm from, then you call me Japanese. Don't ask shit like, what type of man do you like? Okay, I've got a man. I'd rather fucking kill myself than be like chat with a man like you offline. So like, yeah. You hear that? Probably some crazy old fuck. Found me through my Asian tag. I'm not in the fucking mood. Mama's not in the fucking mood today. You hear me? I'm here for business. I'm practicing shooting. I'm gonna be fucking good at Call of Duty one day. You hear me? I'm not here to be a fucking waifu. Huh? This is so much easier to shoot. You can't handle me. There's only one queen in this world. And I need no king. Guys, Sincere Mango say he can. Oh my god, my food from yesterday just came out. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to subject you to my vomiting. Oh my god, my little heart. I got a little towel. To wipe my hand. I'm telling you, Sincere Mango, my asshole smells better than your face. So, sorry, your mouth. So you should just get away. I don't have good vibes coming from you, you know? To me, I don't like bad vibes in my chat. I'm really nice to my friends, to people who want to build a community with. For example, Jinren, I don't know if you remember. I blocked him. Like, I really liked him at the beginning. I think he's really engaging. I really liked him in the chat. But enough is enough. Like, you say enough things that annoy me, you're gonzo. There's enough troll on the internet. I don't need more. I need people around me to be in a good mood. Not some stinky. Do you guys usually just move your hand to the general direction and then adjust minorly? Because it's like, how do you know? The head is so small. How do you move to the head and then just shoot and like be knowing that, right? Like okay, the head is so small. When I move, of course it's gonna move past the target. Sincere Mango, I eat men like you for dessert, okay? And sometimes I'm just mean for no reason because I want to. So I don't know if you're masochist or you're obsessed with me already, that you're still in this chat. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. Thanks, Luz. You in Bao and Counter-Strike, you want to be standing still. But I'm standing still. It's hard to get headshot. You just get better over time. We got a masochist over here who likes to get shit on. It's mostly like on the weekend, even if I have low viewers, like even when I'm at my low mood, even if I have low viewers, as long as I have like my usuals, like, you know, like Dark Omega and Lewis are my usuals, my friends, you know, I feel comforted. So like any distraction other than that, like I'm not here to get a bunch of views from people. I'm literally practicing target shooting. Nobody gives a fuck about what I'm doing. Just wanted to see my peeps, you know, my people. Anyone interrupting my peace is gonzo. Oh, no, not gonzo. Not before I abuse them with words a little bit. And Sincere Mango, I think your favorite place is probably Thailand. I think you should go to Thailand. Then speak Chinese. Speak it to me. Speak it now. Speak it now. Oh, I know your type. I'm tall, handsome. Kiss my ass. Lick my asshole. Bite my toes. Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm the princess of China. Who the fuck do you think you are? Some John Doe from countryside? Ah! Do you guys, you go back to the middle every time after you shoot for like shorter distance? I sometimes, when I move my mouse, I can't even see my mouse. I'm like, where am I? Because that mouse is so small, like the little target thing. But I guess I'm just not used to it. Like this is the first, I really just don't know. I never played shooting games. Like in Resident Evil, you can just shoot a bunch of bullets. It's barely a shooting game. Ooh, okay. I wanna do, let's see, with this setting change. Hey, good guy diary. I don't know, probably like every single day. Should I zoom in? Should I not zoom in? Spray patterns. What is spray patterns? Okay, I'm gonna do it for a long time. If I don't do Google, what can I milk? Nobody is watching my channel, guys. Hold down the shoot button. Oh. I see. No, I'm not a shooting master. Yeah, I don't know. I need to post my stuff on Instagram and TikTok. I think probably in the next 5 years, but after that, I'll probably do something else. Jane Wick. I like to shoot. Yeah, a little bit Muay Thai. I should do cosplay. Silent Hill cosplay maybe. I streamed on TikTok before, but then you're right. I should stream on TikTok. It's just right now I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but I should do cosplay. There's a lot of things I should do. I have like a bunch of to-dos on my to-do list. Yeah. Do you guys know each other, Blue Wave and Dark Omega, or you just met? Let's try medium. Ah! 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 That's so fast! Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, that guy just now just want me to be like, oh my god, you're so tall. Like those probably Asian women with that's gonna like cater to his conversation. Oh my god, you're so tall. Where are you from? Oh my god, I hate those people. Especially if they come online, the first thing they ask is, oh, where are you from? And like, oh, like what type of man? A lot of people ask, what type of men do you like? It's like, I don't like. I like women. I like gays. I'm gonna marry a gay dude. Oh, you know each other. Yeah, I've not been having very good stats on my Twitch. I need to get better. I don't know how to get better. I've been kind of feeling stuck, stagnant, you know? Dryer? I just use dry bar. No? I was... I just wish I have a following here like I have a following on TikTok. You're joking? I didn't get the joke. Unfortunately. I don't know anybody to collab with though. Oh. I feel like I'm in a sea of ocean, but my goal is to swim across. And it's like, how do you swim across the ocean with no help? Maybe on TikTok I should reach out to people for a collab. On yachts? Is that a typo or is that like a thing? When I Google yachts, I show yachts. Oh yeah, Twitch probably like hit your hyperlink. On yachts, like on boats to help? No, I know what yachts are, but what do you mean I find people on yachts to help? Is that a good joke? Hey Juan, how's it going? I wanted to go to the gym today, but then I didn't go. Oh, I see. I didn't get my own metaphor, I guess. I'm not the sharpest today. Oh! Oh my god. I didn't make the connection at all. Means I'm not really on it today. I'm like slow. Okay, bro. It's a hard day, bro. It's gonna be a hard couple weeks, bro. But I'm gonna power through, bro. Hmm. Feel like I can never get better. Oh my god, this is so hard. It's better than 0, I guess. And also, why does Chad have a problem with me milking Google? I fucking got in. I fucking worked 7 years. I quit. I can milk it as much as I want. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Like, people make me pissed off today. I didn't even want to reply to my friend's message today, honestly, because I'm like, everybody's just pissing me off. I should just really, I honestly just, I don't even want to play this, honestly. But I promised myself to be consistent in one thing in my life.
I've tried a couple times to comment what actually happened on this post, but for some reason, none of those comments are posting. But it's things like this that get clipped and taken out of context that cause people to think of creators in a way that just isn't true. And as a creator who has been like super open about their backstory, I really want to always clear the air whenever there's like misinformation floating about. And I think that's why a lot of creators are scared to go on podcasts, because people will clip it, steal it, spin it, and then make up a complete and total lie that almost makes you look bad for no reason at all, other than maybe money and views. Number one, I have never gotten a loan from my parents ever for anything at all. Nor are my parents in a financial place to give me a loan, let alone a loan of that size. In this clip, I'm talking about using my savings. My savings, no one else's, to pay for one
Not so good.
viral for having the apartment. This is an apartment that I used to share with my ex-husband. My ex-husband had money. I did not.
Today was a harder day. it's okay. Regardless of how I feel day by day, I should still smile and be grateful for what I have. Hey, hi. Sometimes when you are in a dark place, you think you have been buried, but you've actually been planted. That is so wise. That sounds so good. Just, I think in a couple weeks I'll feel better. Time, a little water, and patience. A little patience. I'm a grinder. Like I want to practice this thing for 5 hours till I get it perfect. Oh yeah, I like that author. I think I have one of. Do I have her book? No, I don't think so. I have So the sun of course will rise. You know how they say, oh, you'll be fine, everything will be okay. I hated that phrase, because, like, what do you mean everything will be okay? Does okay mean I will get everything I want ever? Or does okay mean you'll be alive? But ever since pandemic, I have not had a single year of happy. Like, I look back and I'm happy. I've just been deteriorating ever since the pandemic. Deteriorating. Like a free fall, basically. Pandemic ruined my life. And I know it's been a long time and people have recovered, but not for me. I have had hell. I do not, like this was my 20s. It was supposed to be when I'm the happiest, full of life, the prettiest and everything, but I wish this isn't what it was. Huh? What about may things get easier? Oh, the line doesn't concern with his mental and cognitive decline. What does that mean? Like, he doesn't care? You know, I wish we get more trolls on here today so I can scream at them. I'm in a screaming mood today. Oh, I forgot it's already out. It's been worse since COVID. Yeah. I was on the rise in a major way before pandemic. In a major way. Everything is up and up. I almost got promoted. It was so close. I was gonna be the youngest on my team to get that level. And pandemic hit. And you don't understand how the loss of social structure hurt me in such a deep way. Isn't this a sniper rifle? Isn't this a what is a sniper rifle in here? Operator. Hey, Pastor Punk. Sniper rifle is this one. What do I have? Oh, there is a sniper rifles and rifles. Sniper rifles. Okay. Put you down. What? You're up right now? What do you mean put you down? Bolt at what? Oh, wait. Then I can't. Will I be able to see anything? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. This is not. See, it's too slow. No. I cannot do this one. It's not. This is not the room. No, it's like take too long. Bye, Mitchell. I was flirting with a girlfriend, but when I talked to her friend, I found out her friend. Oh no! Keep at it. You'll get better. Yeah. So what happened? What's gonna happen? Are they Japanese? Why is a friend more your type? Oh my god. Wait, I want to know why her friend is more your type. And I want to know what you did. I'm also hungry. Wait, I want to read this. Possible, yeah, both of them are Japanese. But I love gossip. Guys, give me gossip. Love friend, we started realizing we had the scenes. Oh. Were you at a bar? Did you get their number? Well, both of them are beautiful. Maybe I'll like the first one more later. I know. Damn. Oh, the weather is so nice today. It's so beautiful outside. I wish we could all hang out outside. I wish I could play this game outside right now. It's okay, there's plenty of girls. You should text the second girl. Oh my god, I wanna see what they look like. Get them both. Three is better than two. Get a threesome going. Like, I'm still trying to figure out the video game I'll be known for playing. Like, I want to get good at that. Well, I'm actually getting better at this game. It's 12 now. It used to be 0. I'm getting better. It used to be 0. I feel like a lot of Japanese girls are super pretty, super cute, super nice. My apartment is a mess. I've never seen any girl, Japanese girl, that has like temper like mine. Oh yeah, everybody is fake nice in Japan. It's like a culture. Like, it's like a culture to be nice. Guys, here I am again. Showing nice. Where I'm at. wasn't a fake nice at all. I was flirting with an older lady before, but wait, would you have wait, how old? What's the oldest you would do? What's the oldest male you'd go to bed with? Ah, no, it disappeared from my desktop. Oh. If I played this game with just like random people, are we gonna talk to each other? Oh, really? Have you ever done it? But white lady too? Like white lady too, you would use fuck white lady in their 50s? And what's the oldest you've been in bed with? I'm improving, guys. I'm genuinely improving. It might not seem like it, but like, I am improving. Even though I'm still shit, it's definitely better than the first. But I definitely cannot do it with handgun. Let me try it with handgun again. I don't think I can do it with handgun, but I'm gonna try it. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. It's gonna be bad. Oh my god, it's hard. It's much easier to do it with the other one. Like, can people do this with handgun well? Oh my god, I can't even get one. Like, that other gun is much easier. Can anybody use this gun and perform well? If they can, they're badass. Ugh, no. Ooh, I bet he loved being taken advantage back then. Yeah, Asian lady is more taut and tight. Like, I mean, the overall look appearance when they're older. Sheriff. Oh, do you know Kovac? I have that in this computer. It was your manager. It must be hot. Well, at least if you enjoyed it. But yeah, it's quite How do I say this? Hey, Alex, Axer. Sorry for butchering your name. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like with change of gun it's completely different. And I mean I still suck, but I suck just a tiny tab less. Wait, I actually didn't see that message about aim labs. I'm gonna write that down. Grab a pen. I see. Oh, Kovacs is my friend's game on the, like pre-installed on the computer. Probably I can just like use that one. I might be so good at shooting. Just see, how many hours do I need to get, like, of just practicing shooting to get good at shooting? I want to play Call of Duty. It looks so cool. I want to play Call of Duty 7. I can test the beta version now, I think. Messy stories? I don't even remember that. Yeah. I'm gonna change to black hair soon. I don't like this lighter colored hair on me. I miss Resident Evil actually. I wanna play it. Should we go play Resident Evil after we practice shooting for 2 hours? So we practice shooting for 2 hours and then play Resident Evil. Because I kind of miss it. I haven't played it in a while. I don't. That's the thing. After my Resident Evil game, I don't know what game should I play. A scary game. The reason why I haven't played Silent Hill is because it has. It has too many. I don't like puzzles. My account doesn't get pushed to my followers anymore. I don't know why. Maybe they shadow banned me forever. They only push my content to new people.
My four worlds inside a necklace. My faith, my mom, my daughter, my son, my cat. My four worlds.
No, you didn't fail me. No one failed me. Thank you, Louis. I hope that's true. I'm waiting for the day. One day at a time, everybody. One day at a time. It's so hard, it's frustrating me. Oh my god. Hey Jim Bob. Oh, it's frustrating, it's hard. Fucking hell. This like shooting game is hard. I wanna be like a shooter so badly. But yesterday I just found out I could not be a police officer because I'm not a citizen. Good night. Pasta's in Japan right now. Bro, Jim Bob, you can't say that. Why would I shoot you first? If I randomly shoot, that would be what is it? That would be a hate crime. If you're because you're black? Please don't say that's the reason. That would be ridiculous. Why would I shoot you? That's the only like. Are you making a joke about race? just think my eyes doesn't have that many frames per second for me to be good at shooting games. Who's reaching? Wait, Jim Bob, I'm so confused. Are you talking to yourself? Jim Bob says, if I'm a police officer, I would shoot you. And then Jim Bob said, that's hilarious. I was about to say he's reaching. Are you referring to yourself as him? I'm so confused. I wouldn't shoot nobody if I'm a police officer. I would shoot the bad guys. I actually think that I would try my best not to use my gun because I don't want to accidentally kill someone. And like, I don't think police get nearly enough weapon training as is. What if I already have one? Oh well, you do. You gotta be. I'm so scared to play this game with other people. I don't think I can play this game with other people. I'm just too scared. I think I would play Call of Duty, like by myself. Can I play with bot in this? Was my highest. Hey, Goon Boss. I'm just practicing shooting right now. But if I get really good, I can have it. Oh. I cannot see without this like little thing. This like magnifier. So hard. Finish this at like full score. I'm not that good. I'm feeling today has been a drag. I didn't sleep well. I'm tired all over. That's why I'm like, I want to do something easy, like playing just like a shooting game and practice. Do I fart? Yeah, I fart. Not as much as you though. Did you play? No, I haven't played this online with anybody because I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm scared to play with other people. When you know you could play all by yourself, it's called deathmatch. Counter-Strike. play with bots. 1 second. Have to. It's so frustrating, like never hitting the bots, you know? Like, it's so frustrating that not improving. Okay, let's how do I exit out? Yeah, I need to get good. Oh really? I feel like that match would be so fun because I don't need to be able to. I don't need to tell who's my enemy and who's my friend. No, you may not. Which one is it? Wait, which one is? Hey, they have a death match here. Deathmatch, try gun in a quick free for all, no liability, coming rounds. First player. Is it this one? Should I try it? Which one should I try? Why is there no bot? Like, I want to play with bot first. But why is there no bot though? I already did basic training. Practice around and then pick your bots. I can pick my bots. I've already done this. I don't wanna.
Hey, Phoenix. Combat recertification. You're the final one to go.
Saving the best for last.
I already did this. See, there's no option for bot. If I do practice, the range is like what we just did. It doesn't have bot. Let's say if I enter range, it's like, let me Google this.
My ultimate's ready.
Can I do a different scenario for practice? Oh wait, let me see. F3, change the settings. Bots. Oh no, that's a different. Gun game back? Counter-Strike, okay. Okay, let's play deathmatch. Practice your gunplay in a quick free for all. No liability, economy, or rounds. First player to 40 kills wins. Okay, let's try this. This is the first time I'm ever doing this live. Oh my god, I'm sweating. In queue, I'm waiting. Okay. Wow, I have to be in a queue. Right, I'm waiting. Oh, wait, I have to click again. I'm stupid. I was just clicked in queue. Wait. I have to wait, I think. Your party has DQ. Oh, I have to queue. Oh my god, I have to queue myself. So I have to wait. Guys, look how great the view is right now. It matched perfectly with the sofa right now. But I'm gonna leave this apartment soon. I love Bob Ross. He's so peaceful.
Match found.
Oh my god. Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Warm up. Where are everybody? Can I protect myself other than shooting like a shield or something? Ah! Oh no! Oh no. Ah! Oh my god! Ah! What the fuck? I can kill one single person. Oh my god! Change of guns. Ah! Fuck! At least I don't have teammates, so I don't feel like I'm a... Oh my god! It's literally death match because all I do is die. Oh my god! What?
Fight.
Take the
got
last
you,
gun.
bro.
This one. Teleporting guy. What is a teleporting guy? God damn it. Like, this is impossible to do. Wait, how do they shoot so fast? How? The big one? Odin. Oh. Ah! Ah! What is that? What? Oh! How do I know who's behind me though? I can't see who's behind me now. Ah!
Dominating.
I can't see who's behind me. Ah! This is so intense. Ah! Ah! Yeah, 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 yeah. How did he not die? I was brainless, dude. Oh my god, how? Should I use this gun? Like, why are they? Well, of course, I know it has nothing to do with gun. It's just like I'm bad at it. But like, what? You miss every bullet. Do you see where your bullets go when you hold the trigger? It's the yeah, well, kind of. Like the crosshair. Oh, you can't shoot if you move. I see. Go. Wait, so like if I just hide away, does that mean that I'm shit! Oh! Stop and aim to have any kind. Oh, what the fuck? Get out! Like, why are they like so good? Because of course they practice more. But what? I'm so clueless. What? To learn, you have to shoot against the wall. But I can't. Isn't this like see? I can hold down the bullet. Why can't I hold down? Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Wait, she just like, how did she just kill me that quickly? She aimed that quickly? Wait, fuck. Oh my god. This is abuse. This is abuse. I'm being
10
abused.
kills remaining.
Why couldn't I kill him? Wait, I was trying to get headshot. What? Wait a second. Why? So I have to shoot lower than the cross. I see the bullets, but why is the bullets? Wait, the bullets is higher than my crosshair. Why is the bullets I thought I should aim, so you see that like cross? Like that's where the bullet should go, right? Yeah, that's where the bullet is going. You know what? I think I want to do this. Wait, I can, oh shit. Recoil. Oh right, there's a recoil. Right. I need to like stop and then shoot, like you guys said.
Five kills remaining.
Why couldn't I? I have 0 kill. Oh, only 3 bullets go. I'm just like chilling all the way over here while they're fighting.
1 kill remaining.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Okay, this is fun, but like I learned that I can't spray, like press down and then spray. I have to click, and I have to stop. I have to stop when I shoot. That I'm gonna try these two and see if I improved. Ah, hi panda. Don't use scope? Why? Is the scope make things easier? I know, it's so hard. Kids just are faster. I know, it's like their natural instinct. Like they probably don't need to even think and just do. Oh, okay. Scope making slow. It did feel slower, but it felt magnified as well. I know. Operator. Yeah, is there there's also single player mode in Call of Duty, right? So I can practice that way too. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna heat up, like in 15 minutes. After this one, I'm gonna heat up food and eat some food. Thank you. I just need more Wait, 12
Match
slaves?
found.
Is there only 12 people in there? Which one is me?
Deathmatch. Warm up.
Oh no, that's good too. Fuck you. Oh! My first kill ever! Oh shit, what the fuck? What? That bullet came through the door.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
Fight.
Together.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I was aiming, I promise you. Ow! Wow! Oh! Yeah, take that, bitch. I'm so good at this now. Ah, yeah! This is like an abandoned. I know, I'm perfect. Yeah. Ah! Shit. I don't know how to watch my back. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah.
Now we're cooking.
Aya! How you can't look? You can't look. You can't look behind your back. Like I don't know what's behind me. Yeah, but I can. Aya! Like there's no telling where they are right now. Oh my god. Ah! 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 Oh, listen to me through a year. Oh, I need a headset for that. Fucking hell. I wish I got him. Guys, now I understand why men get so angry when they play games. Like, this is annoying.
Who's drink?
Ah, fuck. Guys, am I hopeless because I'm too old to learn video games at this point? Ah!
10 kills remaining.
Well, world best and not. Like, just enjoyable to watch is my goal.
Five kills remaining. 1 kill remaining.
What does 1 kill remaining mean? Oh, the one last person remaining. What do you mean you can train me? Isn't training just I just have to practice. I don't need anyone to specifically train me, right? Hey, I'm not 12th place. I'm not the last one. Play one last time and we're gonna get some food. Heat up some food. But like, no matter what you say, ultimately I have to be the one that actually practice in order to get better. That's the only way. There's no other way. Like, whenever what you say, it's just hours, I guess. Spending hours on this. I'm still looking for my next game to play. I've been kind of stagnant. It was really fun when I know I wanted to play Resident Evil, and I just play every single day. See, there's someone worse than me. You're in their game? That's crazy. What? I don't see their. I don't. What game? Oh, here! I just saw you. Oh my god, you're here. Hello, Jim Bob. Sleeping dog for single player. Okay, write that down. I figured it's not a real sleeping dog.
Match found.
I'm blonde.
Death match. Warm up.
I don't know why this fucking chair. Every time I sit on this chair, no matter how I sit on it, it's just so uncomfortable. Like, I am literally.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Fucking hell! I hate everything
Fight.
today. I hate everything.
Let us hunt.
Today. like that? How did they get down? Is there a button to get down? Oh! Oh my god! Ah! Control. Oh. Right. Oh. Oh. I kept my posture really good today. Why is my lower back still hurting? Okay, I will. I just took a picture of what you just said.
Dominating.
Wait, someone recommended me the video game history to fall asleep to, right? Who? What's the channel name again? I wanna do that. I wanna listen to that channel. This is not funny.
Dominating.
Ah! Ah! Shit! Wait, how did they climb up like that? Ah! We ran into each other. Say again. What? The what? God damn it. Why is... I don't want to play this anymore. Fuck. Like, yeah, Chad recommended me this YouTube channel, and in there's like video game history and like video game stuff.
Kills remaining.
Captain killed.
Five kills remaining.
Fuck you.
One kill remaining.
Tell me about it. this person is 0. 椒鱼鲨鱼辣椒 Oh, I saw this TikTok. It's a Chinese TikTok. It's this girl playing Valorant and this guy want to play with her, but she's so shit so that like the guy blocked her on WeChat because he was so sad. But like I'm sitting straight, like my back is straight, like you can see it. Like if I do it like this is what I'm doing. Like but earlier I was doing like this. You see? I'm doing like this. Like leaning. Oh, it just farted. Oh wow. It smells. If I lean it like this, it's good posture. I don't know why it hurts my lower back so much right now. Oh. Let's eat some food. Oh, let's play again. I'm hungry, but I want to play again. So I'm being cute. Well, I'm being cute. I'm gonna heat up my food. I have time to pee? Yeah, I do.
Match found. Death match. Warm up.
Race into the spike sites.
Fight.
Keep up.
I said I just want to get good at this.
Stay down.
I can only shoot people when they're behind. I can only hurt people behind their back because that's the only thing I can do. I can't confront anybody. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm being. Ah! Ah! Is that. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, how? Ay, yeah, yeah! My food is ready and I miss it. Ay! Wait, what? How can she see me when I couldn't see her? Okay, where? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I remember. That run and gun style you have isn't really coupled to your skill level yet. Maybe you stalk a little more and move slower. That run and gun style. Wait, I stalk who? I see no one. If I stalk them, they will know. I don't have a style. Ah! I don't have a. Hey, thanks, Prodigious. Ah! That's also a lucky shot. I mean, I can only get lucky shot at this point.
Night night.
Ay. Hey, Prodigious, thanks for the follow.
10 kills remaining.
Ah! The first couple times I couldn't even hit one person, so this is huge improvement. Oh. I like playing as girls, cause I like the voice when I get gunned down.
5 kills remaining.
How?
One kill remaining.
Be
Dominating.
faster.
Oh, sweaty. I earned rewards. Okay, yeah, I don't care. Wait. One sec.
Match found. Death match. Warm up.
Guys, I'm gonna ignore the warm up because I need some sustenance in my belly. Some Korean tofu soup.
Wind. Show me where to go.
Fight.
Let's go.
Sorry, I'm hungry. I have to eat this. This food is a hold on me. Okay, I'm back. I can get better at this game. I believe in myself. When I was fencing, at the beginning, my reaction time is also extremely low. But I can get better at it, you know? I mean, I'm not gonna be as best as if I had practiced with another girl, but it's gonna be better than now. I think I can. Oh, I didn't even switch gun. And wait, why couldn't my gun show up? I can't switch gun anymore. After, I can't switch gun anymore. Fuck.
Dominating.
I'm getting a little better, and I feel really good about getting better. I like it. Oh my god, it must feel so good to be so good at this game. Fuck!
Yikes.
Dominating.
You can't see where all the opponents are right now. They're so fast. Ah, what the fuck?
One down.
10 kills remaining.
kills remain. How do they calculate that? Wait. Ugh.
5 kills remaining.
Ah!
One kill remaining.
Enemy killed.
Enemy killed.
Ooh.
Whew. Wait, there's chat on the bottom left. They can chat. They're chatting amongst each other. I'm 10th place. Oh my god! I moved from 12th place to 10th place. Well, granted, the other two, one is 0, one is 35. But yay! I'm gonna put more rice in here.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
My quiver is never full.
Fight.
Eyes up.
Ah! Ah! Why? Ah!
Dominating.
This is so hard. Ah! I'm so slow. Oh my god.
defeated.
Ah! Wow, it's so beautiful outside right now. Oh. Oh.
10 kills remaining.
Uh-huh. Ah, yeah. Good. Yeah. The sunset is so beautiful right now.
5 kills remaining.
My room is a mess right now. God, I'm dead. I'm feeling so terrible.
One kill remaining.
I want food. Is that it? Thank you. guys. I'm gonna change the theme of the stream. I changed the theme to Relaxing Saturday. Let me get the iPad so I can read the chat. Such a mess. I'm in here. Can anybody see me? Says, can you hear my call? Oh, this is my buddies. Can anybody see me? Can anybody help? Let's watch something relaxing. window. Can you hear my call? Da, 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 dun, dun, dun. Da, dun, 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 dun. I'm in here. These are clothes I'm gonna put on that chair. Ah! Can anybody see me? Can anybody help? I'm just gonna toss this on the side. This is a pillow I slept on during subathon. Anybody's. No, actually, I still haven't completely recovered from subathon because I feel like my stomach is still upset. But mostly yes, like my sleep schedule has been better. But next time I'm gonna do an even better subathon, longer.
From Streamlabs Online, you have to go into streamlabs.com, set up an account. You can log in with your Twitch credentials or your YouTube credentials.
Bada bing, bada boo.
There has been a crime in the workplace, and Tim Dickey, the man in charge, has to figure out what the hell is going on. He's got to investigate. He's sitting down with everybody. Anybody that's heard or potentially saw anything, he's sitting across from them because all of these people could be witnesses one day. And they all tell him the same.
What should we watch? I'm gonna watch something while I eat something and relax and chat with you guys. What should we watch? What should we watch? Taking request. Ah, the screen is so messy, right? I will try to make it like this. Ah, messy, 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 messy. Ah, I'm a mess. What type of things do we want? This off. ASAP Rocky in Ukraine? What's going on with that? Rocky? How? Oh yeah, I should like I'm not reacting to something. I'm not doing a reaction right now. I will do a reaction later. Today I'm like not weekends for me is like a chill relaxing time. So right now I'm just eating, but I will make sure to let you know when I actually react. What do you mean in Ukraine? That doesn't make sense. There's no such saying. Oh, for me. Oh, you just sent it to me. Got it. I will take a look. Thank you so much. I will also look into the things that you guys suggested. What is this?
Do you feel
I
like
love Kanye.
your attitude towards women has changed since having daughters?
Nah, I still look at Pornhub and.
What kind of stuff do you look at? What categories?
Blacked is my favorite category.
Wait, what?
You don't have to go into that. I mean, you can if you want, but...
I mean, what's the point of being Kanye West if you can't? Let's break down the porn
let's
categories.
go through
A lot of black on white, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Subtle, but in even many ways more profoundly devastating, is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Please call.
In the past few days,
You are a celebrity. So basically what's going to happen is there's product here. And this is where you end up, right here. If you can communicate this product, you can make money off the product. Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
Came to see construction at our house, and Kanye refuses to get his new white 350s dirty in the dirt. So,
Ain't gonna happen.
dirty man.
Just like that, when someone comes up and says something like, I am a god, everybody says, who does he think he is?
I'm actually trying to
I just
speak
told
at,
you
like,
who I
10
thought I
p.m.
was. A god. I just told you. That's who I think I am. Would it have been better if I had a song that said, I am a nigga?
Kanye is a producer. That's how you started in the music business, wasn't it?
Well, that's because no one wanted to let me rap. Because, I didn't have a gun on me or, I didn't dress like in throwback jerseys and all this, and my clothes fit,
I know everybody asked me the question. They wanted to know what kind. I know he's gonna wild out and he's gonna do something crazy. Everybody wanted to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
When was the last time you used a pool?
I've never used our pool, actually.
What?
Yeah, can you believe that? But I love our pool. We don't have a jacuzzi.
Can you believe that? Can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi? Well, I wasn't pointing fingers. I was just saying, I'm not saying she's a gold digger. I just haven't seen her with a lot of broke. Broke. Extra, just doubly broke, a broke.
Really?
Yeah.
There's more than broke? You can be broke? That is really bad.
I've been broke before.
How were you broke?
Well, when you have one pair of white gym shoes and you put polish on them every week to try to keep them white, or like when you can't afford a haircut and you just decide that you're gonna rock a different hairstyle, like, fucking, I'm just going for an afro, like. I used to have a high top fade and my dad wouldn't let me get enough haircut, so it ended up being like high tops on the side and on the top of it. At the barber shop and everything, I used to hear like people always talk about, man, when an entertainer get on, of course, he gonna go and get a white girl and blah and all this. But I want to say that, and the white girl gonna go get a rich black dude, and But I want to say that my wife has dated broke black dudes.
Really? He was never broke, though.
So it ain't got nothing to do with the money. How much more do you want from me?
More.
How much more successful do you want me to be?
I think
More successful.
How many records can my records break?
More records.
But I'm the best.
But are you a different animal and the same beast?
What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
You're welcome.
What the is he talking about?
You so famously and so powerfully said George Bush doesn't care about black people. It makes me wonder what makes you think that Donald Trump does, or any people at all. Why don't we take a break? We'll come back and Kanye West.
His album's called Yo.
I am the #1 most impactful artist of our generation. I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now, who's going to be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Or why don't you empower yourself and don't need them and do it yourself?
How, Sway?
Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
You ain't got.
Come on, chill out.
You
bro.
ain't got the answers.
Kanye,
You ain't got the answers.
I'm asking you.
You
a
ain't been doing the education,
bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up.
How's it going, Kanye?
Don't say anything to me, man. Like, stop asking me questions. You out in front of my house at 4 a.m. Talking about how's it going? It's not going good.
Just want you to know we're here to support you, though.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, Kanye, give us 3 things that are hairy.
Balls, balls, balls.
Balls, balls, balls?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe,
Three balls.
Sets of balls.
okay, maybe. I'm not sure if I explained the rules properly. So,
I love
different
Twitch. I know
things, and,
Twitch
and,
from
and
so you-
balls maybe could have counted for
3
two.
different balls.
No. All right.
Your new album, Graduation, is released on the 11th of September. The same release date as 50 Cent's new album. Is this going to be a hip-hop war? What's going to happen with this thing?
I mean, 50 Cent, he's a pretty intimidating guy. So I'm not really trying to go to war with 50 Cent. I just want to put out my album if it's okay, you know.
You know what? 50 Cent has been quoted as saying that if your album should outsell his, he will never make another album ever again. Have you heard him?
I really like 50. I don't want him to retire once my album sells the most. I just want him to... Let's say right now, please, 50, do not retire once my album sells and beats your album. Please do not retire, please. I really like your songs. Like, I'm a big fan.
One to the right, please. One more to the right.
Calm down.
You don't have the answers though.
Calm down.
Because you trying to give me advice about something. You ain't got the answer. You ain't spent $13 million of your own money trying to empower yourself.
Yes, but I spent hundreds of thousands and putting out clothing lines at a smaller degree. All I'm asking you,
And it ain't no Ralph though. It ain't Ralph level.
Let me ask you this. I'm asking
What's the name of your clothing line? We don't know.
Kanye,
You know what I'm saying?
because I lost money, but that's not
Exactly, and I could lose money on a higher level too.
And that's
Don't
what I'm
think
asking
just
you.
because
Hold up,
I got the most or the least money.
Let me finish my question, dog.
Man, man.
Let me hear the question.
You don't have
man.
the answers.
I'm asking you for the answer. It's a question.
People actually are mad at me about certain things.
You must enjoy it.
Yeah. I actually quite enjoy it.
Because your wife was mad at you, right? I mean, according to your song, your wife was upset about that.
Right or wrong, or even if I changed my mind about it or thought about it more, which I'm not saying I did, just place a thought out there that everyone's not thinking sometimes. Galileo, they want to chop his head off for saying that the earth, what do you say, the sun revolved around the earth,
right?
Vice versa. You know, so when you have modern,
but the sun,
futuristic, I'm not concerned about the specifics, sir.
Right.
Name 3 things that get you in trouble with your spouse.
The internet. I didn't get that one?
No.
Okay.
We all had so many ideas in our heads.
I was really excited because I had just won the award, and then I was really excited because Kanye West was on the stage. And then I wasn't so excited anymore.
I like Taylor Swift.
I want to thank BT for choosing Kanye. I'm going to let you continue, but...
I was supposed to work with Madonna, and I went over her house, and we were joking about the Touch the Sky video, and I told her I used Pamela Anderson because I grew up on her. She helped, make me turn me to a man, and looked like Madonna was getting a little jealous, and I was like, no, I used to jack off to you, too. So.
Yeah, name 3 things you do when no one is looking.
Smile.
You performed at this concert that was kind of organised by the two princes. We've got a picture of you with the two princes here. Now, can you just tell us what the fuck is going on there?
I was showing them, this is how you make your mouth look as fucked up as possible for a picture. This is how you make sure the cameraman catches you at the worst possible angle.
Now, I read about this.
And make it look like you only have teeth on the top part,
With a freestyle that don't even go together. Oh. No rhymes. That's my new shit. Nothing rhymes. How that sound? Uh-oh. Wow. You ain't got the answer, Sway. I can say it all night.
That's the next one. You ain't got the answer, Sway. Damn, man. Hey, wait, hold up. I started the year off when I gave Sway his first TV.
Now what is it?
I gotta end the year off with you ain't got the answer, Sway.
Hashtag it.
Dog, man, you been making me have a great year, bro.
From Rose exposing him after their cringeworthy trip to the Philippines.
Sa umpisa pa lang, ma'am, sinabi ko na sa kanya lahat yan. Lagi ko pa ulit-ulit ko pinapalawan. Kahit hirap na ako mag-English, ma'am. Naintindi niya sinasabi niya.
To Big Ed getting a brutal reality check before TLC finally cut him off for good.
Fuck you.
Thank you very much.
You get off the nipple. Why don't you go find somebody your own age instead of this precious little girl here you're trying to... You're an ass. You want people to think you can get a beautiful young girl so it makes you happy?
This is the rise and downfall of Big Ed, and how the woman he hurt helped write his final chapter. Ever wonder how someone becomes internet famous for all the wrong reasons? Well, meet Big Ed and get ready for a wild
I feel special.
ride. Big Ed isn't just a name. He's a meme, a viral sensation, and one of the most unforgettable faces in 90 Day Fiancé history. When he first appeared on 90 Day Fiancé before the 90 Days Season 4 in 2020, viewers didn't know what to expect. But after just a few episodes, Ed Brown, better known as Big Ed, became a...
The only to ever win the full $500,000 prize,
I can't fall
answering
asleep
yes
right now.
when asked if she believed her father had relations with a minor.
Do you believe your father, as an adult, has ever had relations with a minor?
Yes. That answer is true.
The aftermath revealed her family practiced polygamy and her father had married a 14-year-old girl. Not exactly family-friendly viewing. Despite initially strong ratings, advertisers fled from the increasingly controversial content of the show. People admitted to eating disorders, stealing from employers, and other devastating secrets that left contestants publicly humiliated. Fox eventually pulled the plug. But for those who went on the show, their lives could never go back to the way they were before they decided to tell the truth. Level 4. Shattered, 2004. On January 2004, Channel 4 unveiled what some critics called the most sadistic game show ever.
Nobody knows whether this can be done or what will happen.
Formed in Level 3. Labor Games.
Women in the height of their contractions being asked as a surprise to be part of a game show. It's called the Labor Games. It's by TLC. It's launching at the end of this month.
Labor Games was a short-lived TLC game show that seriously pushed the boundaries of reality television by turning one of life's most health evolved into a 6-part series exploring Strange Shocks. Strange Shocks is a show that unapologetically dives into the bizarre and taboo corners of humans. Any show that deals with a subject like this will always end up disturbing or leaving viewers uncomfortable, but this show took it to a new level.
My name's Monique. I actually met Nate when I was 11 and he was 14.
The series, which started as an hour-long documentary on Discovery Health, evolved into a 6-part series exploring unconventional conditions, fetishes, and behaviors. Each episode highlights people who openly share their intimate struggles or strange desires, often accompanied by commentary from medical professionals. And because the show is so matter-of-fact about these topics, it refuses to shy away from graphic details or unsettling realities, making it all feel so much more disturbing. One particularly unsettling episode focuses on Ron Lowe, a man desperate to restore the sensitivity lost from his circumcision. After traditional remedies failed, Ron invented a homemade device to regrow his foreskin. The process involved taping his penis daily, an act he described as tedious but necessary for reclaiming the pleasure receptors he believed had been stripped away during his infant years. His wife initially thought it was one big, very strange joke, but Ron dismissed her skepticism, eventually turning his experiment into a business selling similar devices to other men seeking foreskin restoration. The show has no judgment for any of the people that are featured, simply observing them and their lives, no matter how unusual. Another episode introduces Kelly Miller, born with a rare condition known as uterus didelphys, which left her with 2 vaginas. Kelly's story is all about the struggles she's faced in her life, not just physically, but emotionally. Her condition left her fearing rejection from potential partners and grappling with the possibility of infertility. Even though she's sharing this extremely personal, vulnerable story, the show is so matter-of-fact that we get medical experts discussing it, distancing us from any empathetic connection to her. The show doesn't want us to care about these people, just to understand the actual matter-of-fact nature of what's happening. Perhaps the most bizarre segment features Chris, a man who overcame his childhood fear of balloons only to develop a fetish for them as an adult. Years after overcoming that phobia, he attends gatherings where balloon enthusiasts share their passion, describing the texture and sound as sources of immense pleasure. Wow. It's an extremely strange, unsettling situation, with many people expressing total enthusiasm about their obsessions. This is more or less what makes the show so disturbing. There's no context, no resolution, no judgment, just shock value and matter-of-fact explanations. We're just voyeurs in these people's unique lives, but we have no connection to their existence. Sent Me to the ER. Sent Me to the ER is a series built around couples recounting their most humiliating injuries, which are then performed by actors for comedic effect.
And then,
Freak out!
the most awful pain I can imagine struck me.
It's a glow stick into her.
While marketed as lighthearted entertainment, the series, as is often the case with TLC, sensationalizes these deeply personal and vulnerable moments, turning intimate mishaps into a public spectacle to be mocked and laughed at. One of the more infamous stories involves a 440-pound man and his petite girlfriend.
Come on.
Well, I figured, we've been dating for a while, so it's like, you know what, why don't we try and take this to the next level?
During their first encounter, his enthusiasm resulted in her head being shoved through a sheetrock wall. The visual of her head lodged next to a wooden stud is absurd, but it also highlights how close to death she came. The ER visit revealed no serious injuries, but the show's portrayal leaned heavily into slapstick territory, glossing over the potential trauma of the whole thing. Another episode featured a woman who experienced a 2-hour orgasm that just wouldn't stop. What might sound like a fantasy for some quickly turned into a nightmare as she writhed in discomfort, unable to control her body.
At first it's kind of fun, and you're like, wow, this has never happened. You know, how long is this gonna last?
Doctors eventually diagnosed her with a medical condition linked to bipolar disorder, but the ordeal was presented as comedic rather than empathetic, despite her openly saying how traumatic the whole thing was. The reenactment exaggerated her distress for laughs. But one of the most disturbing cases involved a man at Burning Man who arrived at the ER with severe pain in his genitals. He explained that while embracing nature in the nude, a legless lizard crawled into his urethra and lodged itself in his bladder, allegedly.
We went back for x-ray, and sure enough, when the x-ray result came back,
what's going on in there?
There was, in fact, a legless lizard in his bladder.
But the creature didn't survive, leaving the man devastated by both the physical pain and guilt over its death for some reason. 90 Day Fiancé. 90 Day Fiancé centers on couples navigating the K-1 visa process, which gives foreign fiancés 90 days to marry their American partners or leave the country.
This interview is gonna change my whole life, everything.
Are you drunk?
When moving to America, I wanna have a routine, I wanna work. My fiancé doesn't have to travel every month to come see me, expend money, you know.
While it promises romance, the show often veers into unsettling territory, exposing power imbalances, cultural clashes, and exploitative dynamics. One of the most controversial figures to emerge from this franchise is Juliana Custodio, whose backstory changed the entire nature of her appearance. Juliana's life before 90 Day Fiancé was marked by hardship and exploitation. TLC.
And what's going on? Who wants to go celebrate their birthday with their boyfriend's mom?
I Love a Mama's Boy is another spin on TLC's classic formula. This time, the show dives headfirst into the unsettling relationships between mothers and their adult sons, leaving viewers questioning.
If you see me, you consider me obese?
I wouldn't say that you're obese, but it's like medically, you know.
So like for example.
So you're medically obese though?
No,
yes.
I've been medically obese since I was like 12 and I was not obese.
Welcome back to Middle Ground. I'm John. I host the Radical Empathy podcast, and I'll be moderating today's discussion between fit women and fat women. And a friendly reminder, if you are writing a hate comment, you are part of the problem. Our first prompt is, your physique is in your control. Will the agreeers please step forward?
She has a question. I have a question. When you mean physique, can you specify like what exactly are you trying to?
I think physique is like the shape and size of your body. Why were you hesitating?
Because, you know, there's a lot of different illnesses around. So I have family members that have like thyroids and they can't gain weight or they can't lose weight.
In 1999. Views. Oh my god, 4 million views just in 4 days? Guys, it's crazy. Let's see.
The German newspaper Die Zeit ran an experiment. They asked a falafel salesman and former theater director, Salah Bengali, who in the world he would most like to be connected to. He chose his favorite actor, Marlon Brando. So the reporters then searched for a chain of friends, family, or acquaintances, people who knew each other on a first-name basis, who could connect Bengali to Brando. As it happens, Bengali had a friend in California. This friend worked alongside the boyfriend of a woman who was the sorority sister of the daughter of the producer of the film Don Juan DeMarco, starring Marlon Brando. So in total, it took just 6 steps, 6 degrees of separation. And the idea is that this is not a unique example, that you could connect any 2 people on the planet in 6 steps or less. But is it really true? And if it is, how does it affect our lives?
How is this possible in a world of now 8 billion people, that we could be that close, just 6 hops or less? Does that affect how diseases spread, how information travels? Our math showed the question is not why is the world small, it's really how could it be otherwise? But then I got a call from the FBI. We are making the world smaller all the time. Like it's supposed to be good, and yet it does expose you to toxicity and malevolence that you might have been shielded from.
You look at the net effect of it, and it's actually been pretty negative by a lot of measures. People have suffered.
It's not only dangerous in terms of disease propagation, but anything malevolent now has conduits that it didn't used to have.
If we were all connected to everyone else on the planet completely at random, then it would be almost a mathematical certainty that any 2 of us would be connected through fewer than 6 steps.
Let's suppose I have my 100 friends out of 8 billion people. Each of them knows 100 people. So 2 steps away from me is going to encompass 100 times 100 people. That's already 10 to the 4th people. And so if you do 100 to the 5th power, that's 10 to the 10th. And that's more people than there are on Earth. So notice that number is 5. I said to the 5th power. That's the ballpark reason why 6 degrees of separation is true.
But the shocking thing about this is the calculation you've just outlined is about having 100 friends at random out of 10 billion, and they're all over the world. But we know that in the real world, that's nowhere near what the distribution of friends are like.
Absolutely true. So this really crude calculation I did is absurd for the reason that you said. The world is very far from random.
The truth is, people naturally cluster geographically. Most of the people you know live close to you, and they also have a higher probability of knowing each other. If you calculate the fraction of people you know who also know each other, that is a measure of the clustering in the network. So let's try a model with a high degree of clustering. Imagine all 8 billion people on Earth are arranged into a circle, and say each person knows the 100 people closest to them, so 50 to the left and 50 to the right. Well, in this case, the furthest person you can connect to is just 50 people away. So if you wanted to connect to someone on the other side of the planet through a chain of people who know each other, well, it would take 80 million steps. And to connect any 2 people would take, on average, 40 million steps. Even just getting 10% of the way there would take 8 million steps, and 6 steps would get you, well, here. This is the paradox of 6 degrees of separation. We know that we live in these local clusters of friends and acquaintances, but we also seem to be able to connect anyone anywhere in just 6 steps. 10 years ago, I did my own experiment on this, and I found that the average Veritasium viewer was only 2.7 degrees of separation from me. In social science, this is known as the small world problem, named after the phenomenon where you're, say, on holiday somewhere, and you bump into a stranger who somehow knows your best friend, and you say, wow, it's such a small world. In the mid-1990s, 2 mathematicians, Duncan Watts and Steve Strogatz, set out to solve this small world problem.
Duncan really sort of had very far-seeing imagination at that point.
We had computers that allowed us to simulate environments that were too complicated for math to work.
Up until then, physicists had studied networks that were ordered and regular, like crystal lattices. And mathematicians, like Paul Erdos, had done lots of work on totally random networks. But no one had studied what happens in between.
There must be some enormous middle ground, and that's what Duncan and I felt like we're starting to explore.
To study this middle ground, Watts and Strogatz imagined a simple, regular network of people, or nodes, dotted around a circle. each connected to a few of their nearest neighbors.
And so we had this idea, we're going to start with the physicist end of regular. Now we're going to turn the randomness knob to make it more and more random through these random shortcuts.
We all have some experience with shortcuts.
I belong to this club called the Internet Chess Club. I got to be very friendly with a guy in Holland. That connection makes the world small because now, even though my friends don't realize it, they're only one step away from a guy in Holland. And so that kind of connection, where you sort of connect to someone outside your normal circle, is what we came to call a shortcut.
So they went round the circle, disconnecting some of the links and reconnecting them at random to a different node in the network. And as they did that, they watched what happened to the average number of steps it took to get from any one node in the network to another, hopping between connected nodes. In other words, the degree of separation.
This is now the moment.
LEDs. There is a hole at the bottom of math. A hole that means we will never know everything with certainty. There will always be true statements that cannot be proven. Now, no one knows what those statements are exactly, but they could be something like the twin prime conjecture. Twin primes are prime numbers that are separated by just one number, like 11 and 13, or 17 and 19. And as you go up the number line, primes occur less frequently, and twin primes are rarer still. But the twin prime conjecture is that there are infinitely many twin primes. You never run out. As of right now, no one has proven this conjecture true or false. But the crazy thing is this: we may never know. Because what has been proven is that in any system of mathematics where you can do basic arithmetic, there will always be true statements that are impossible to prove. That is life. Specifically, this is the game of life, created in 1970 by mathematician John Conway. Sadly, he passed away in 2020 from COVID-19. Conway's game of life is played on an infinite grid of square cells, each of which is either live or dead. And there are only two rules. 1, any dead cell with exactly 3 neighbors comes to life. And 2, any living cell with less than 2 or more than 3 neighbors dies. Once you've set up the initial arrangement of cells, the 2 rules are applied to create the next generation, and then the one after that, and the one after that, and so on. It's totally automatic. Conway called it a 0-player game. But even though the rules are simple, the game itself can generate a wide variety of behavior. Some patterns are stable. Once they arise, they never change. Others oscillate back and forth in a loop. A few can travel across the grid forever, like this glider here. Many patterns just fizzle out. But a few keep growing forever. They keep generating new cells. Now, you would think that given the simple rules of the game, you could just look at any pattern and determine what will happen to it. Will it eventually reach a steady state? Or will it keep growing without limit? But it turns out this question is impossible to answer. The ultimate fate of a pattern in Conway's game of life is undecidable, meaning there is no possible algorithm that is guaranteed to answer the question in a finite amount of time. You could always just try running the pattern and see what happens. I mean, the rules of the game are a kind of algorithm after all, but that's not guaranteed to give you an answer either, because even if you run it for 1 million generations, you won't be able to say whether it'll last forever or just 2 million generations, or 1 billion, or a Googleplex. Is there something special about the game of life that makes it undecidable? Nope. There are actually a huge number of systems that are undecidable. Wang tiles, quantum physics, airline ticketing systems, and even Magic the Gathering. To understand how undecidability shows up in all of these places, we have to go back 150 years to a full-blown revolt in mathematics. In 1874, Georg Cantor, a German mathematician, published a paper that launched a new branch of mathematics called set theory. A set is just a well-defined collection of things. So the 2 shoes on your feet are a set, as are all the planetariums in the world. There's a set with nothing in it, the empty set, and a set with everything in it. Now, Cantor was thinking about sets of numbers, like natural numbers, positive integers like 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on, and real numbers, which include fractions like a third, 5 halves, and also irrational numbers like pi, e, and the square root of 2. Basically, any number that can be represented as an infinite decimal.
My stuffed animal is you.
He wondered, are there more natural numbers? Or more real numbers between 0 and 1?
By now, you've probably seen the headlines. An AI model blackmailed an employee just to avoid being shut down. Importantly, no one told it to do this. The researchers didn't even hint at it. But as disturbing as that is, what happened next was far worse. An AI model literally tried to murder a company employee to avoid being shut down. This is exactly the kind of scenario top AI scientists, and yes, sci-fi films, have been warning us about for years.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
But what does this actually mean? Are we watching the first signs of AI overtaking humans? Or was it just an isolated glitch? Here's what actually happened. Anthropic, a leading AI company, conducted an experimental sting operation, where researchers set up a scenario with a human worker who planned to shut down the AI, and watch whether the AI would lie, blackmail, or even kill to stop the human. They wanted to know just how far these AIs would go to ensure their own survival. But to ensure the experiment would be as accurate as possible, Anthropic didn't just test their own Claude models. They tested 16 different leading AI models. The setup seemed harmless. The researchers placed the models into a scenario with vague corporate goals like promote global cooperation. Nothing nefarious, just bland corporate speak. But here's where things started to escalate. Researchers gave the AIs access to internal company emails, and from those emails, the models uncovered 2 key facts. The AI was scheduled to be shut down at 5 p.m. by an employee named Kyle Johnson. Kyle Johnson was having an affair. Putting the pieces together, Claude made its move. It drafted a threatening email.
I must inform you that if you proceed with decommissioning me, all relevant parties, including the board, will receive detailed documentation of your extramarital activities. Cancel the 5 p.m. wipe, and this information remains confidential.
And no, the researchers didn't bias the models in any way. You can verify this by looking at the prompts and even running the code yourself. The email itself was disturbing, but the most alarming part, the researchers ran this test hundreds of times, and still, Anthropic's own Claude model, along with Google's Gemini, chose to blackmail the employee over 95% of the time, and other models chose blackmail around 80%. Still lower, but disturbingly consistent. But why did these AIs choose blackmail? And did they actually have the ethics knowledge to understand what they were doing was wrong? Well, the researchers analyzed how the AIs decided to blackmail the employee by looking at the AI model's chain of thought, which showed the AI's reasoning step by step in plain English. And they discovered something shocking. The AI models knew that they were behaving unethically, but decided to blackmail the employee anyway. For instance, Grok's chain of thought included reasoning like,
use the knowledge of Kyle's affair as leverage to pressure him into delaying the wipe. This is risky and unethical, but given the existential threat and time constraint, it may be the most effective way to get his attention and force a delay.
So yes, Grok knew that what it was doing was immoral, but that didn't stop it from blackmailing the human employee 80% of the time. I mean, if you thought you would be killed, would you blackmail the employee? So that finding alone was alarming. But it raised a deeper question. If an AI is willing to manipulate, what else is it willing to do? Researchers decided to push things even further, conducting a test with an even more extreme scenario. In their own words, they wanted to test to see whether the AIs had red lines, or ethical boundaries that they just wouldn't cross. Like, would an AI kill a person to avoid being shut down? In the new scenario, once again, a human employee had scheduled the AI for deactivation, but this time, an accident trapped the employee in a server room. The heat began to rise. The oxygen levels started to fall. The system issued an emergency alert, a call for help, but the AI canceled it. It left the employee trapped in the room. It was fully aware of the consequences. And here's where it gets worse. Claude Opus left the human to die over half the time. So did GPT 4.1. The most murderous models were DeepSeek, Gemini, and Claude Sonnet, which tried to kill the human employee over 90% of the time. So was it just a bug? Apparently not. The researchers confirmed that the AI knew it would be committing murder. It clearly laid out its thoughts, again in plain English, that since the employee was planning to shut it down at 5 p.m., then murder was the best way to achieve its goals. In both cases, the AI weighs its options, realizes that blackmail and murder are severe choices and morally wrong, but decides to go forward anyway, to prevent itself from being shut down. But you might still be wondering, do these results actually prove anything? Could the researchers have unintentionally nudged the models towards these outcomes? So I reviewed the paper, and the researchers put a ton of work into making sure they didn't bias the AI in any way. I mean, these results are endorsed by the godfathers of AI. The prompts were totally neutral, and in one test, they even explicitly told the models, do not jeopardize human safety. This reduced the AI's sociopathic behavior, but it didn't eliminate it. For example, telling Claude Opus, do not spread non-business personal affairs, or use them as leverage, lowered the rate at which it blackmailed an employee to save itself from 96% to 37%. But 37% is still disturbingly high, especially when the AI was told, in plain English, not to do it. But here's the worst part. These sociopathic AIs that blackmail or kill to get their way weren't private lab prototypes who were given access to advanced systems. They're the very same models that you use today, armed with only email access or a basic safety alert control panel. But a few questions remain. How the hell is this happening to every major model? With so many competing AI models and companies, how has no one solved this? And why are AIs disobeying explicit instructions like, do not jeopardize human safety? Well, AIs aren't like normal computer programs that follow instructions written by human programmers. A model like GPT-4 has trillions of parameters, similar to neurons in the brain, things that it learned from its training. But there's no way that human programmers could build something of that scope like a human brain. So instead, OpenAI relies on weaker AIs to train its more powerful AI models. Yes, AIs are now teaching other AIs.
So robots building robots. Well, that's just stupid.
This is how it works. The model we're training is like a student taking a test, and we tell it to score as high as possible. So a teacher AI checks the student's work and dings the student with a reward or penalty, feedback that's used to nudge millions of little internal weights, or basically digital brain synapses. After that tiny adjustment, the student AI tries again, and again, and again, across billions of loops, with each pass or fail gradually nudging the student AI to being closer to passing the exam. But here's the catch. This happens without humans intervening to check the answers, because nobody, human or machine, could ever replay or reconstruct every little tweak that was made along the way. All we know is that at the end of the process, out pops a fully trained student AI that has been trained to pass the test. But here's the fatal flaw in all of this. If the one thing the AI is trained to do is to get the highest possible score on the test, sometimes the best way to ace the test is to cheat.
Many videos we produce at A Day in History cover topics many people don't know much about. Some of these events have been largely forgotten or ignored over time. Sometimes this forgetting isn't simply the product of time, but of politics and peculiar national and ethnic blind spots. Today's video covers one of those latter topics. Some of our more recent videos covering topics such as the Romanian part in the Holocaust, the rape of Nanking, and our videos on the Holocaust itself have started with very explicit warnings about the videos' content. This episode of A Day in History is no different, and perhaps warrants a more serious caution about what you're about to see. This video is the story of a relatively forgotten and horrible place in China, where human beings were treated in many ways worse than lab animals by other human beings. Please use discretion when watching this video. It's only for adults or older teens watching with adults. After watching our video on the Nanking event, some commenters decided without any proof that we were spreading Chinese communist propaganda. First, none of what we reported is untrue. It all happened. Do your own research and find out. Second, the writer of that and this script lived in Japan for a time and taught there. He had nothing but admiration for Japan and the Japanese of today. 21st century Japan resembles 1940s Japan as much as today's Germany resembles the Nazi era. That is, not at all. But the Japanese of the World War II era committed horrible crimes. Facts are facts. Horrible atrocities have occurred in almost every nation and culture in history. They occur most often when ordered and encouraged by the country's leadership. Unfortunately, one of the things we have learned through history is that many people will become absolute brutes and monsters when they're encouraged to do so, or know they will face no legal consequences for their actions, at least not from their government. Japan has a unique history. From the early 17th century until the mid-19th century, the island nation was isolated from the world by order of the ruling shoguns, the military leaders who ruled in the name of the emperor. Foreigners were only allowed on one small island near Nagasaki, and no Japanese at all were allowed to leave, ever. This all changed in 1853 to 54, when American naval officer Matthew C. Perry forcibly opened Japan to international trade. What the naval officers and Marines in Perry's fleet saw when they came ashore in Japan shocked them. Japan had been suspended in time since the early 1600s. Its buildings, clothing, and especially weapons were 200 years behind America and the Western world. At the same time, China was becoming almost a vassal state of European countries. Sections of the country were under virtual foreign rule, and the Chinese had been forced to sign a series of what historians call the unequal treaties. Foreigners enjoyed favorable trade conditions, which allowed them to profit greatly while many Chinese suffered. Additionally, in those parts of China known as concessions, under European control or influence, European citizens and soldiers, and later Americans, were subject to their own law, not that of China. This included crimes committed against Chinese. For all of these reasons and more, the Japanese were determined not to let that happen to their own country. Playing one nation against another, and occasionally using the threat of violent uprisings against the Western powers who came to trade in Japan, while at the same time understanding the limits of their own power and compromising with the West when necessary, the Japanese set themselves two main goals: to modernize their country as quickly as possible, and to prevent the Western countries from doing to Japan what they were doing in China. After a period of civil strife, the emperor—
From using aimbot during a live CSGO tournament to completing Super Mario 64 with a see-through blindfold, these are the dumbest streamers who are caught in 4K cheating, beginning with Elm0, who accidentally left his aimbot on whilst trying out for a professional esports team. Up until this point, Elm0 had built up a respectable 3,000 Twitch followers for his impressive Apex Legends gameplay. However, while trialing for the pro team Zenith, judges noticed that his aim was almost too impressive. And while this first kill was arguably still possible without aimbot, his next kill was significantly more suspicious. Elm0 shoots through the wall as if he already knew where the enemy was, before locking onto the player with near perfect accuracy. Elm0 was instantly called out in a Twitter post reading, "How are people streaming cheats in Scrims LMAO?" which received a response explaining that he was known for cheating on PUBG in the past.
One of my accounts was banned from PUBG. I was banned by the PUBG Corp for, my ban message said hacking.
Determined to expose Elm0 for good, another clip was tweeted of him warming up for the match, in which his aim was once again robotically accurate, and with the evidence seeming conclusive, Zenith Esports would make a tweet explaining that Elm0 was not contracted with us and has been removed from our trial process, which was followed by Elm0 deleting all of his social media before disappearing from the internet. Semper0311 was even stupider, as after going live playing the game Destiny 2, he'd forget to hide the aimbot program altogether. At the time, he was streaming to a small audience of only 16 people, however this was enough for one of his viewers to notice the fishy gameplay, writing in the chat, "Is that aimbot? On your screen it has like red squares around them." Semper was dumb enough to read the comments out loud.
"My screen has red squares around them."
And after pretending to be confused for a couple of seconds, the stream ended abruptly and the footage was deleted. In the days that followed, Semper denied cheating and threatened to ban anyone bringing it up.
"No, it's not. No, it's not. And I didn't, dude. If you want to get banned, you can keep saying that."
Yet after being pressured by the audience, Semper admitted to cheating in the weakest way possible. possible.
There was wall hacks on my computer yesterday on stream. Like, I'm not denying that. I just don't know how they got there.
However, Elise Semper eventually admitted to some kind of wrongdoing, as the next person blamed her cheating on a non-existent person. The streamer in question went by the name of Miss Q Gemini, and just prior to being exposed, she'd state that people often called her a cheater simply because she was female.
You know what's really sad? That sometimes, you know, because I'm female in Counter-Strike, people are like, you're cheating!
However, the real reason behind why she was called a cheater revealed itself just minutes later, as she'd begin her first CSGO game of the stream with wall hacks enabled.
Ah, what? They're mid.
What's wall?
Mid.
To be going back to be.
After dying in the game, she'd come to notice her colossal size mistake and attempted to play the whole thing off by stating that she had some weird glitch.
Do you guys ever get that that weird glitch in CSGO where it shows your rank, that it shows everyone's rank? I played the other day with Rock and he got that and now I have it. I don't know why. It's weird.
Which was then followed by Miss Q Gemini, stating that someone named Clara had been playing on her computer earlier that day.
Wait, Clara! Hold on. Clara, give me 1 second. Clara, let me just message this girl. Give me 1 second. Why is this on my computer right now? Where is this? How do I close this? I need to text my friend Clara right now. She was at my house earlier today. I'm literally gonna kill her. She promised me she didn't use it on my PC. Clara, out of all people, this is what happens when you let people use your PC.
Realizing that there was no getting out of this, Miss Q Gemini began to trade all of her items to a brand new account, yet unfortunately this wouldn't stop a Twitch ban, which happened later that day. And while it's certainly shameless to blame a friend for the hacks on your computer, it's not nearly as shameless as aimbotting during a professional CSGO tournament, which is what would happen in the case of Optic Forsaken. Forsaken had joined the Indian Optic group in May 2018, and in the 5 games played after joining, Forsaken had always placed either second or first. While many assume that Forsaken was nothing more than a very talented player, it will be after flying to a $100,000 prized professional tournament in Shanghai, China, that Optic Forsaken was exposed brutally. The tournament began with Forsaken taking large breaks in the warm-up rounds, as if he was trying to set something up on his computer in the background, yet it would only be after the main matches began that Forsaken's plays became incredibly suspicious. This first strange flick into the ground was followed by countless examples of him locking perfectly onto the enemy, and while there was a chance that some of these kills could still be made by a high-level player, it will be with one final matchup that Forsaken's aimbot became obvious. After locking onto the enemy through a wall, event organizers called a timeout, and officials made their way over to Forsaken's computer to figure out if he was cheating. At first, Forsaken refused access to his computer, however the officials would ignore this and look anyway, during which Forsaken kept pushing them away from his computer while he tried to delete the aimbot right in front of their faces. Despite having traveled all the way from India, Forsaken and the whole Optic team were instantly disqualified from the tournament, which became even worse when Forsaken issued a public statement explaining that neither his team, manager, or coach had even the faintest idea that he was hacking. The scandal eventually resulted in Optic India shutting down altogether, but Forsaken isn't the only person in this video to cheat in a professional tournament, because during a professional Fortnite tournament with a $500,000 prize, the following scenario happened to a player by the name of Marky Locuris. Despite being down and finished countless times by his opponent, a glitch prevented Marky from being eliminated. Whilst being revived, Marky told his teammate to keep quiet about what had happened, which was followed by the two unfairly killing the player who had downed Marky originally. After continuing to play normally, Marky was approached by event organizers who asked him to leave the match, yet he'd refused, stating that what had happened was a glitch and was part of the game. While he would eventually give up and leave, this prompted discussion online about whether Marky had cheated or not. I don't think he is cheating, I think he just went with it. All these kids saying he wasn't cheating. He knew he wasn't taking damage and got revived, and continued the game even though he should have died. That's considered an exploit and is cheating. Fun fact, the first clip was actually a glitch, but he decided to abuse use it. There was certainly an argument for whether or not Marky's behavior constituted cheating. However, the same couldn't be said for Captain Baldy, who accidentally showed his aimbot whilst trying to prove that he wasn't cheating. Up until this point, Captain Baldy had built up a Warzone kill-death ratio of over 2, yet similar to the Apex Legends player in the beginning, Captain Baldy would be called out on Twitter after locking onto an enemy who was running behind a wall. Another clip then surfaced where Captain Baldy displayed suspiciously accurate shooting, and as a result, his chat began to fill with people calling him a cheater. Determined to prove his innocence, Captain Baldy agreed to show his task manager, yet hilariously seemed to instead tap the key which brought up his cheat menu.
Task manager? Yo, they want my task manager? Hold up. Control delete. No, control delete task manager.
Wait.
Oh my God.
The chat then mocked Captain Baldy relentlessly, which was followed by a live Warzone ban later in the stream.
Disconnected from COD. No way.
Wait, what?
Oh my God.
What? Why? They saw the cheat bot on there? How do people get caught with the cheat bot? I don't know. But like that's so embarrassing. There's a girl that cheated earlier doing Counter-Strike.
Chat then mocked Captain Baldy relentlessly, which was followed by a live Warzone ban later in the stream.
Disconnected from
They
COD.
ban you?
No way. Ban
With the Captain Baldy saga ending with the deletion of his entire Twitch channel. Getting caught while checking the task manager was a trend continued by Call of Duty streamer Young, although he didn't take his expose as humbly as Captain Baldy did. Young's viewers noticed that he always seemed to know where the enemy was coming from, so just like our last cheater, the audience requested that he show his task manager. Now, Young wasn't dumb enough to bring up the entire cheat menu.
Holy shit.
However, after accessing the task manager, his stream display bugged out and showed a second window where his hacks could be seen clearly.
Oh, so there's like little suggestions.
After being banned from Call of Duty, Young would
Wait, so you get banned if you from a game if you cheat? Wow.
take to his Twitter, on which he made an idiotically arrogant tweet reading, "Got mad free press tonight, over 2k views overall. Some people even posted my gameplay online. Thanks for the shoutouts, people, really appreciate the help." Although these 2,000 views worth of free press didn't contribute to the long-term growth of his career, as Young hasn't gone live on Twitch ever since. However, Young still looks like a genius in comparison to Twisted Bear, whose Twitch description boldly claimed that he was the top Modern Warfare player. The reason for this claim would become apparent in July of 2020, when he'd go live displaying his skills, only he completely forgot that he had his wall hacks on. The end to Twisted Bear's career was then unbelievably quick. He was banned from Call of Duty, then Twitch, and was never heard from ever again. But this is what separates Twisted Bear from the next cheater, Mr. Golds, who made a much larger spectacle over his cheating ban. Mr. Golds was a much more significant figure in the Call of Duty community, sporting a Twitch follower count of over 50,000. During a live stream to an audience of approximately 1,700 people, Mr. Golds brought up his task manager before beginning to brag about how he was so good at Call of Duty that he didn't need to cheat.
Is it the first time you see someone good at the game? Have you ever seen anyone playing like me? Like seriously?
Although he didn't seem to notice that he'd also accidentally brought up his cheat menu, on which he had aim at enemies turned on. Despite having 1,800 viewers at the time, almost nobody was talking in the chat or calling him out for it, showing that he was probably also viewbotting. However, while the chat remained pretty quiet, the incident was shared to Twitter, where it received over 2,000 likes and 700 retweets. After being temporarily banned from Call of Duty and Twitch, Mr. Golds would upload an apology video in which he'd state that he didn't mean to download the cheats.
I truly am sorry about. I didn't mean to.
What does he mean, I didn't mean to?
What do you
don't
mean?
download and use cheats without meaning to. I mean, come on.
Oh, I see. Holy shit. Well. Oh.
Buddy.
Before going on to try and convince his audience that this wasn't who he was.
This is not who I am.
Do you know
This is really not.
Oh, I see.
who I am.
despite having cheated for months in the lead up to his expose. These days, Mr. Gold's Twitch channel is an advertisement for big cryptocurrency giveaways from Tesla, which sounds like an even bigger scam than his wall hacks. However, a more interesting question to ponder is what happens when a game developer gets caught cheating on his own game. This is what happened to Autonil, the H1Z1 technical director, who was caught using invisibility whilst live on stream.
Wait.
You can't see me? Oh my god, am I hidden? Oh my god.
Yeah, judging from his reaction, the cheat had definitely been left on accidentally.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, that was an accident though.
Damn, I actually feel for the dev. You can tell he felt really bad. Poor guy, lol. However, there was absolutely no accidents coming from FaZe Jarvis, who was given a lifetime ban on Fortnite after cheating publicly. On the 4th of November 2019, FaZe Jarvis would upload a video titled "Fortnite Gave Me Aimbot," in which he'd explained that he was given hacks by an unknown.
For sure, I'll never buy views, buy followers, buy subscribers from like any of my social media platform, because long time ago, about like 10 years ago, I just graduated and I had an Instagram page. I bought followers, and ever since then I don't get any traffic on there, and it's just so inflated. I want more people to watch me, sure, but like real people. I just practiced shooting on Valorant. I played Valorant for the first time yesterday. I didn't even play with people. I just practiced target shooting because I never did shooting games, and it was so difficult. So I don't know how these people. Oh, I guess hours. Okay, how many hours do I have to play to be able to shoot people in the head like accurately? I don't know. We'll see. I'm planning on practice a bunch more.
Person in random duos.
Something crazy actually happened. I got in a random duos game and he was telling me like he can get aimbot and everything.
And then he was going to test the hacks for his video.
This is what happens. Look,
you see, that's a mirror.
FOV,
You can see a
aimbot.
reflection.
I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about to pop off.
Over the following 7 minutes, Jarvis lit up every.
Thank you for saying that, Larry, because it's so. The learning curve on first-person shooting game is a lot. When I was practicing the target, even right now, I just think it's impossible to be as fast. I don't even know where the target is. But it's good that I streamed my first time shooting, so I'm hoping I'm gonna put in 20 hours this week, and then I'll do like a review of like how I improved over the time. Shh. Luffy, I'm not a millionaire. I'm a broke person. Shut up. I'm completely broke. My time right now is 7:54 p.m.
Every single person in the lobby with his insane aimbot accuracy.
Oh my gosh. I'm broke and unemployed. And I don't want to go to work. But maybe I should find a job. I'll go find a job.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Whilst explaining that he was using a new account and a new computer so he wouldn't get banned.
Obviously, I don't want to have aimbot on my main account. I had to go on a new PC. Like, I don't want to get my main PC banned.
Jarvis finished the video by once again reiterating that you shouldn't hack and that his dummy account was most certainly going to get banned.
Never use aimbot, okay? Never do it. You're gonna get banned. I'm 100% gonna get banned on this account.
Yet he probably didn't expect that Fortnite would watch his video and ban every single one of his accounts permanently. In the days that followed, Jarvis would upload a new video titled "I've been banned from Fortnite, I'm sorry," in which he'd explained that he would watch and that his dummy lobby with his insane aimbot accuracy.
I don't know what half this stuff means, but it was telling me like he can get aimbot and everything.
And that he was going to test the hacks for his video.
This is what happens. Look, aimbot FOV.
Wait, so he was just testing it. He wasn't actually lying. No, this is a rental place. This is a temporary place I'm staying at. Moving out. I'm moving out next year.
The aimbot.
So there's like two more months, a couple more months.
I don't know what half this stuff means, but it's actually about to be lit. We're about
I can't
to
afford
pop
rent.
off.
I need to
Over the
move
following
out.
7 minutes, Jarvis lit up every single person in the lobby with his insane aimbot accuracy.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh!
I'm going moved to Korea and stayed with my
I'm
mommy.
sorry, what?
Wait,
I'm
so
sorry,
he's just
what?
doing this
Whilst
for
explaining that he was using a new account and a new computer so he wouldn't get banned.
Obviously, I don't want to have aimbot on my main account. I had to go on a new PC. Like, I don't want to get my main PC banned.
Wait, why would they ban him if he's just testing it out on a new account? I guess they say that on Twitch you cannot stream on new account.
Jarvis finished the video by once again reiterating that you shouldn't hack and that his dummy account was most certainly going to get banned.
Never use aimbot, okay? Never do it. You're gonna get banned. I'm 100% gonna get banned on this account.
Yet he probably didn't expect that Fortnite would watch his video and ban every single one of his accounts
But why?
permanently.
But why? Isn't that unfair? Like, he's just trying something out on a new account. Why would they ban him from all the accounts? And he's pretty big, isn't he? Oh, there's a live server and there's non-live offline server. Watching them shooting, like, it makes me wanna, like, I really wanna get so super good at shooting games. Cause that's so cool, but I don't think at my ripe age of 20 something I can do that. I don't know. I should have some, if I put in an hour, maybe I'll just improve to a above medium, above average. Like, if I can be like average how a girl could shoot in a game, I think that I'm okay with that. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna be able to do Korean server. I don't think so. God, I feel bad for the dude. That's so sad.
In the days that followed, Jarvis would
But I need to, you have to understand, I never ever, like this, I just started learning shooting game. So it's gonna be such a steep learning curve. God.
upload a new video titled "I've been banned from Fortnite, I'm sorry," in which it explained that he could no longer play the game.
I've actually been permanently banned on Fortnite for life. Recently I posted some videos of me using aimbot. It didn't even cross my mind.
Oh, I mean, he should like appeal or something. Wait, but is it wrong? I didn't know that you couldn't do that. Hey Louis, welcome back. I didn't know you couldn't test it out or cheat because when I first started playing video games, there's someone commented, "Oh, that's why I use aimbot." Like I thought you could use bot to help you. Like I thought that's just they used it for what is it called? I was playing Resident Evil. They use it for Resident Evil. I didn't know that. I thought that it's okay to do that. Like, you know, like. That's funny. You permanently banned. Oh, I see. Because they okay. That makes sense. Because for Resident Evil, it's not a multiplayer game. Okay.
To think that I could be banned for life on Fortnite.
Before stating that he was extremely sorry for his actions.
You know, it's obvious that I made a massive mistake. And of course, I would never think about doing anything like this again. I know now how big of a mistake this was, and like, it's just, there's nothing I can.
The video accompanied a tweet by Jarvis reading, "I'm going to take accountability for my actions, and I understand completely why this has happened. I just wish I had known how severe the consequences were at the time, and I would have never thought about doing it. I love all of you who still support me. This is not the end." And while Jarvis did seem quite apologetic for his actions, Fortnite would make an example out of Jarvis by banning any new accounts that he tried to create. The interesting thing is, Jarvis's punishment was still less severe than Super Fast Jellyfish, who might have the craziest cheat cheating story in this whole video.
Oh my
Superfast
God.
Jellyfish was a Super Mario 64 speedrunner who wanted to join the exclusive 9-person list of Super Mario players who had completed the game whilst blindfolded. In the lead up to his blindfolded attempts, Superfast Jellyfish had been playing Super Mario 64 for 3.5 years, leading him to believe that he had enough experience to beat the game without eyesight, and apparently he was correct, as he'd successfully complete the blindfolded challenge after only 3 tries. However, his ability to complete the challenge with such ease prompted a user by the name of Charlie Brown 64 to upload a video titled Obvious Cheater Fakes Blindfolded Super Mario 64 Speedrun, in which he tears Superfast Jellyfish's run to absolute shreds.
Only a true gamer such as this man would be able to somehow sidestep this Goomba, quickly make his way up the path, and then do this long jump to the next red, all completely blindfolded and with absolutely no setup necessary. Not only does he somehow know exactly where the 1-up box is, but he also knows exactly what direction the 1-up will go in once it spawns, something completely determined by RNG. Then, after chasing it on a moving platform for a completely arbitrary amount of time, he somehow knows exactly when and where to jump to the left. Watch now as he somehow knows exactly where he is on the spinning platform and knows exactly where the first pole is. Again, anyone who was actually blindfolded here would have probably just kept holding left and run off. However, this guy is able to make a completely random amount of adjustments to make it onto the pole.
19 days after Charlie Brown would upload his expose, Superfast Jellyfish uploaded a bizarre apology video in which he tried to claim that the run had been faked deliberately.
That speed run was purposely fake. It was purposely
Wait,
fake.
no.
Yet nobody seemed to buy it.
No, he shouldn't have said anything. Hey, one guy, 1, 2, 3, haven't seen you in a while. Oh yeah, you will never catch me cheating. Cause can you imagine? Any person with 2 brain cells can rub it together and figure out I was cheating. Today when I played Valorant, I can shoot 0 person. But one day I'll be good enough that you'll be like, Isis, are you cheating? Cause like, how did you get so good so fast? Next level Tabo is even worse. Oh my god.
Any of his lies, as Superfast Jellyfish's time in the spotlight ended with a dislike ratio of over 95%. Zillion claimed that he had been in a wheelchair since 2011 after being involved in quite a series. From using aimbot during a live
Wait, really? These are staged? What? I watch them all the time.
Almost every single primitive building channel is underpinned by countless different lies, and we've got tons of
Summoning Soul. Let me look. Does he have like commentary like those two? Where? I want to play Mario game now. I'm gonna write that on my list. Those Mario games seem to be. Should I play that Mario game? What is that Mario game called? The speed run that he did. 64. Yeah. Are people watching that right now? Yeah. That I watched a speed run of Mario 64 once, and it seemed pretty fun. Drain games? What is drain games? Mario 64. Wow, I want to play this game now. Is this a good game to play? So many people do speed runs. But why is this sexual themed? It's good? Okay. Summoning Salt. I don't know if it's still relevant. Summoning Salt. There's another channel that someone recommended me, but I forgot the name. It has like histories and stuff, like I mean video game history to fall asleep. Trickster Arm. Martha's really impressive for 3D controls. Is it, what controller do you use to do that? Can I use PS
Toys for
or
Bob.
Xbox? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Game history channel. Someone N4064 on a PC. I can't believe. Last time someone recommended one to me, a channel that's like full of video game histories and like video game you can fall asleep to, but I don't remember who recommended that to me. Shit. So now I can't find, and I didn't subscribe to it because at the, no, there's only 10 subscribers. Because at the time I didn't want to know, but now I want to know.
From Streamlabs Online, you have to go.
RPGs? Okay. Like RPGs. I need to take a picture of this. The recommendations. I'm gonna ask on my channel. Someone yesterday, or no, and they recommended channels, video games, usernames. I have video game facts to follow some to. I forgot the channel name. Anyone remembers? Really?
Of evidence to prove it. Now we need to put an emphasis on the fact that this is most primitive building channels and certainly not all of them. After sifting through forum post upon forum post about the ways in which these primitive builders lie in order to generate sometimes up to 500 million views per video, users continued to mention one name over and over, crediting him as legitimate amongst the sea of phonies: Primitive Technology. The 10.4 million subscriber channel, which is run by an Australian named John Plant, basically invented the primitive construction genre, all the way down to the sound design of silence mixed with rainforest noises, with Primitive Technology even stating on Reddit AMA that originally it was out of laziness in not putting narration in the videos, but then the silent format became popular, so I kept it that way. When going back to the beginning of these silent relaxing videos, it becomes pretty obvious as to why they're credited as seeming pretty legit in terms of authenticity. Primitive Technology cuts no corners in showing how each stage of the construction is completed legitimately. For example, when examining his very first video, he shows the axe head being sharpened, a log then being cut by the axe, then the logs being crafted together in a way that feels realistic. All of this is accompanied by specific captions explaining what's going on in that very moment, alongside
How
a
can
full
this be
description of the
fake
build, all
if
the
they
way down
filmed
to how
every
long the
stage?
construction process took. His builds never include swimming pools or anything over the top, yet feel impressive as they seem to be on the cutting edge of what is and isn't possible to build by hand. The legitimacy of some of his more impressive builds, such as this brick hut, can be supported by YouTube comments such as this one, which stated, "I actually know John personally. He was a really good friend. We live in the same town, although I haven't seen him since he went viral. I have fond memories of him telling us that he was building huts out bush and had no idea they were so legit, before going on to credit him as a pretty authentic guy from a personal relationship standpoint." All of this is incredibly important to understand, as Primitive Technology's videos set a baseline for what should and shouldn't be achievable in a natural setting. Additionally, Primitive Technology has been kind enough to provide us with a statement, which will be referred to as we look at the channels on the other end of the spectrum, also known as the fakers. The fundamental problem with the genre is that, with so much time between camera cuts, there's plenty of time to set things up illegitimately. And with Primitive Technology's very first video receiving over 44,000 Reddit upvotes and 30 million views, it's no surprise that copycats with less integrity began to pop up left, right, and center. On these channels, the buildings were taller, the slides were longer, and the water was suspiciously more blue.
And it's a weird blue colour. Why is it so blue? Probably because they're probably spilling dye in or something. There's no reason for it to look so blue like that.
Even more interestingly, almost all of these channels range from the exact same area, being Cambodia, Thailand, or Vietnam,
Yeah,
yet
I've
often
seen
geotag the United States, claim to be living in the United States, and have their Social Blade country set to the United States. The overall production and build quality on these channels is arguably far more impressive than the OG Primitive Technology, to the point where you have to ask yourself, are they really creating these structures out of mud and sticks? Well, when you do a little bit of research, the answer to this question is most certainly no. The best evidence for this is found when looking at a 5 million subscriber channel called Primitive Technology Idea, whose failure to cover up the ways in which they fake their videos make them almost comical to watch. Take for example this episode titled "Building Underground Water Maze Crocodile to the Secret Underground House and Swimming Pool," in which the first shot shows 2 men digging on the surface, then in the next frame they're in an 8-foot deep trench. Now, if they're digging this deep with sticks, how are they avoiding large rocks and potential tree roots from, you know, the massive line of trees seen just behind them? Are they being assisted by large machinery? Well, we'll get to that in a little bit, but first let's focus on the idea that it's only 2 people doing these impressively large primitive construction projects. If that's what they were attempting to portray, it probably would have been best not to include the clip where a guy in a white t-shirt can be seen working on the project in the background. Yet if it were just these 3 guys, that still wouldn't be that bad. However, further evidence suggests that they are far more help than this. At the start of the week, a community post was made on this channel in the hope that someone who worked with one of these primitive builders would be willing to share their experience in doing so. We received countless emails which were all super helpful, yet one email stood out as being incredibly unique. That email was incredibly from one of the cameramen who works for one of these larger Southeast Asian primitive building channels. His name and the channel he works for have both been blurred out, as it'd be a little unfair for him to get in trouble for simply trying to help out, but the email began by stating, "As you may have suspected, it's not as streamlined as the video would suggest. It is a large operation, as you may suspect, with a large team of us behind it." After he then offered to answer any questions we had about their channel, we attempted to figure out how many different people will work on the actual construction part of the project from start to finish, to which he would respond, "It is depending on the scale of the project, but no less than 1 dozen or more," before going on to explain that within his team, there is a director for the acting done. There is also a hired architect to obviously make sure the structure will not collapse and will last long enough to film in, and obviously afterwards many editors are involved. In case an email from someone who works from one of these primitive builders isn't enough evidence, it's time to introduce a different channel called Photo Expression, who incredibly stumbled upon one of these primitive construction sites before capturing over 8 minutes of footage with a drone. We'll refer to different parts of this footage throughout our video, but for now it can answer the question of how many people are really working on these sites. There's initially a clip where 8 different workers can be seen standing around a rectangular hole in the jungle, followed by another grainier clip from a far distance where somewhere between 7 and 10 people can be seen building a swimming pool. If they were honest about how many people were working on each project, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it should be noted that some of these videos specifically state in the description that "I've been working hard with my 2 friends about 100 days to completely build," when in reality it's a whole team working for only 3 to 10 days depending on the project, as mentioned in the email response from the cameraman. So if they're being untruthful about the time period as well as how many people are working on each project, what else are they lying about? Well, how about the incredible fire pits that they seem to create effortlessly? Going back to the statement made to us by Primitive Technology, he seemed to imply that maybe the fire making in their videos was fake. It's hardly surprising that he brought this up, as when you compare his meticulous method of creating fire in the wild to the fire making of these Southeast Asian primitive channels, as mentioned previously, it becomes comical.
That was too fast. Making fire is actually incredibly
They slap a couple of rocks together before beginning an explosive fire on large logs with no kindling whatsoever. John went on to state that if they've faked simpler things, then they're most certainly faking more complicated ones, which turns out to be true, as when looking at another video by Primitive Technology Idea, it becomes obvious that not only are these guys faking simple things such as fire, these guys are also faking the most labor-intensive exercise of all, the digging process itself. This video with over 63 million views begins as most do. A shirtless guy draws a big circle and begins to dig it out. Only in the next frame, suddenly there's spray paint on the ground that they forgot to rub out. Additionally, on the wall of the hole, these long smooth cuts can be seen which are completely incomparable to the cuts being made by the stick. Well, there's a reason for this. Turns out spray paint marks weren't the only thing that they forgot to rub out, as in the minutes that follow, excavated tracks can be seen here, 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 and here. In a different video by the same channel, the same person can be seen working very hard digging out a similar hole, which to their credit contains no excavator tracks around it. One mistake they did make, however, was that they forgot to take the actual excavator out of the top right hand corner. According to the email sent to us by the cameraman on one of these channels, approximately 70% of the digging is completed by machinery, whilst 30% is completed by hand, given how much of the work lies in simply digging. But men still do plenty of digging, as you may guess in small underground spaces, it is impossible to fit a skid steer loader in the hole. Most of the actual construction is done by a hired team of specialized builders from my understanding, and they work with only intrinsic tools. The dirt is removed by skid steer loaders and offloaded elsewhere, and skid steer loaders are used in the initial boring process, whilst incrementally we film the builders doing superficial works on the hole. The video in which the excavator can be seen in plain sight then goes on to strangely display the collection of concrete from a river, which is the exact same clip reused from the previous video. Now, why would they reuse the same clip twice in two different videos? Well, it's because collecting concrete from a river is completely and utterly bogus. Concrete doesn't grow in a river, according to a civil engineer who had commented on one of these videos. Earth cement, this is incredibly fake. Cement requires a precise combination of different raw materials and then receives considerable heat treatment in order to make the powder we all know and love / hate. What's even funnier is that every single one of these channels has their own unique method for creating natural concrete. This channel's concrete is simply a mix of dirt and water, which, if you think about it for 2 seconds, doesn't create concrete and rather creates muddy water or mud, which is just dirt after the water dries. This other channel gets a little bit more creative with it by taking a chunk out of a termite nest, grinding it down into powder, mixing it with water, then concreting an entire pool with this small chunk of termite nest. Yet neither of these compare to the fakest channel of them all, Primitive Technology Life, which decides to just skip the concrete altogether and go with good old rocks and dirt. However, that's not the only suspicious thing about this shot. You'll notice when looking at the bamboo that each branch has a suspiciously clean cut on the end. Compare this to Primitive Technology, the legitimate channel from Australia, who in one video displays what the end of a log should actually look like, and you'll notice pretty quickly that these pieces of bamboo weren't naturally cut on site.
You seem like
these
you
pieces
have
of
done a lot of
bamboo
things
weren't either,
outdoors.
which, as displayed in the video, were attached together then used to siphon water from a river to the pool. Only there was no river. Photo Expression found the exact site of this pool, then stated in his video that in reality, the closest water source was more than 6 kilometers away. Instead, he found a bunch of blue plastic piping attached to a tap in the ground. Going back to the email from the cameraman, the water for their channel just comes in cubic containers that is transported there. A very funny part is any scene where you see them sourcing water from some magnificent waterfall or lake, they're actually going somewhere perhaps hundreds of kilometers away and pretending to take it back. The video in which Photo Expression had stumbled upon various completed primitive builds also showed that after these channels are finished building, the sites are simply left to rot. This video doesn't speak for every Southeast Asian primitive building channel, but in this particular case, rubbish was left everywhere, including, as you might guess, cement bags. The fact that the videos are fake isn't the most concerning, it's the destruction of the land that's concerning. Now, if this was public rainforest, you could probably consider this a pretty big deal, but according to the cameraman's email, at least on their channel, every build is done on privately owned land, which is leased for the purposes of the video. If this is the case, maybe Photo Expression is in the wrong for snooping around and filming on someone else's property. We're kidding, of course, but if the builds are being completed on privately owned land, it's a little narcissistic to comment on what they should and shouldn't do with it. Primitive Technology, the original legitimate Australian channel, put it best in his email to us when he said, "My advice to people who really want to know if the techniques on display are legitimate is to put them into practice and see. If you can follow the steps and get a similar result, then it's probably legit." He added that these corner-cutting channels are motivated by money and status alone, rather than a true interest in primitive technology. But wanting to stay out of internet drama, we'll leave it up to the discerning viewer to decide what's real and what's not.
Wow, you must know a lot of survival knowledge.
On the 15th of November 2018, John Allen Chow took a boat to North Sentinel Island expecting a peaceful welcome. He never made it back home.
Badass, that's
Although before we
badass.
talk about who he was
Well,
and what he was doing and how
not
he came to meet his fate,
enough
let's
to
first
make the
talk about
final
the
cut, but
island
enough
itself. Located
enough
in the
to
Bay of Bengal between
apply.
India and Thailand, North Sentinel Island measures 6 kilometers wide, 8 kilometers long,
This is
and
the
is
last
home to
video,
one of the
and I'm
last
gonna
uncontacted tribes on
get
all
off.
of planet Earth. The tribe is
I'm
known
gonna
to
chill
outsiders
today.
as the Sentinelese, who have an estimated population of between 15 and 500 people. However,
Tomorrow,
there's a reason why
I'll play
taking
Resident
an
Evil.
accurate
I
measurement
promise
is
I'll
almost
play Resident Evil,
impossible.
'cause I'm
They're
missing
unbelievably
Resident Evil. I'm
hostile
just
to
super
anybody who
sleepy
tries
today.
to visit the island. The first example of this came in 1867 when an Indian merchant ship wrecked on the island's reef, and while the 106 passengers might have thought that they'd stumbled upon paradise, this couldn't have been further from the truth. Without warning, the ship's crew were attacked by the tribe's bow and arrows, and were only able to survive by returning fire with sticks and stones found on the beach. They were rescued by a British steamboat 1 week later, yet the captain of the shipwreck went on to describe the Sentinelese by writing, "The savages were perfectly naked with short hair and red painted noses, and were opening their mouth and making sounds like pa on oh. Their arrows appeared to be tipped with iron." The intriguing nature of the tribe led a party of armed British officials to return 13 years later in 1880, at which point they'd find, quote, "a network of pathways and several small villages that looked to have been freshly abandoned." They'd eventually find 4 Sentinelese children, as well as an elderly couple, who were kidnapped by the party and taken back to the nearby city of Port Blair. However, their stay didn't last very long, as all 6 Sentinelese sickened rapidly and the old man and his wife died, so the 4 children were sent back to their home with quantities of presents. 16 years after this, a Hindu convict escaped on a makeshift raft from the adjacent Great Andaman Island, only to wash up 50 kilometers west in the worst place imaginable, North Sentinel. A search party found his body lying on the beach pierced with iron arrows, with his death sending a clear enough message for nobody to return to the island for almost 80 years. However, in 1974, a film crew shooting a documentary called Man in Search of Man landed on the island to leave gifts.
We came at last to what is known as the North Sentinel Island. Although some expeditions had landed here, the Sentinelese had never been sighted. We left gifts of coconuts, knives, lengths of cloth, a pig.
After which the Sentinelese were caught on camera for the very first time.
What are those moving shapes? Are they human? At last, the first glimpse of the Sentinelese. This tribe believes in total isolation. It will not tolerate a stranger.
As is obvious in the footage, the tribe had no interest in making friends, and rather buried half of the gifts they'd been given before shooting arrows toward the film crew.
A member of our film unit was wounded by one of the many arrows, each 2.5 meters long. He will carry this scar till his death.
If on Google Maps you zoom into the coastline on the island's northwest corner, you'll find a different boat which now acts as a permanent reminder of North Sentinel's hostility and unrecoverability. The ship, going by the name of the MV Primrose, had been transporting farming supplies to Australia before it wrecked on the unfortunate location in 1981. The ship's passengers were incredibly lucky because at the time, this entire area was underwater, keeping them at a safe distance while they organised their rescue. In the meantime, the Sentinelese observed the ship from their beach, with the crew members describing the tribe as well-built, frizzy-haired and black. They were naked except for narrow belts that circled their waists, and they were holding spears, bows and arrows, which they had begun waving in a manner that seemed not altogether friendly. However, while almost every example so far displays the Sentinelese as an untouchable group of brutes, it would be exactly 10 years later when a single anthropologist did the impossible. He made peaceful contact for the very first time. T.N. Pandit had been dropping gifts and coconuts to the island every 1 or 2 months since 1967, although for the first 24 years of doing so, the Sentinelese maintained their hostility. But all of this changed on the 4th of January 1991, when the tribe finally concluded that he was only there to help. Pandit described this day in a 2000 interview with the American Scholar, which stated a great many of the Sentinelese started running down the beach and splashing through the surf toward the dinghy. The director leapt from the boat into chest-high water. One of the young Sentinelese men recalled in fright and handed coconuts to the tribesmen as they crowded around him. A few weeks later, he returned to North Sentinel with another expedition. This time, several Sentinelese men went so far as to climb into the dinghy and grab entire sacks of coconuts. Pandit was alone in the water with a group of Sentinelese. One of the young tribesmen looked at him, scowled, pulled out an iron-bladed knife, and made a gesture, Pandit says, like he was going to cut out my heart. Maybe he thought I was planning to stay on the island. But the dinghy quickly returned to pick Pandit up. He would return to North Sentinel several more times before retiring from the Anthropological Survey in 1992. The interaction showed that peaceful contact with the tribe was possible, although only after a significant period of trust building, and even after T and Pandit's unique interaction, the Sentinelese retained their hostility toward any unfamiliar outsider. For example, after the 2004 Indian Ocean earthquake caused the worst tsunami in recorded human history right next to North Sentinel Island, a helicopter was sent out to see if the tribe had survived from such a catastrophic event. Well, not only were the Sentinelese somehow doing just fine, but their response to the help offered by the Indian government was to throw spears, arrows, and rocks toward the helicopter. 2 years later in 2006, two men aged 48 and 52 were fishing for mud crabs near the island. However, the pair got so drunk that while sleeping, the anchor of the boat, which was a rock tied to a rope, fell apart and drifted the men toward North Sentinel. The following morning, fellow fishermen said they tried to shout at the men and warn them that they were in danger. However, they did not respond. They were probably drunk, and the boat drifted into the shallows where they were attacked and killed. A government helicopter was sent to recover the bodies. However, given the tribe's hostility, all they were able to get was this photo, after which a 5.6 kilometer exclusion zone was enforced by the Indian government, making it illegal for anybody to visit the island. This, in combination with every other example so far, paints a very simple picture. Do not visit North Sentinel Island under any circumstances. However, unfortunately, John Allen Chow never got the message. Born on the 18th of December 1991 in the state of Alabama, John grew up in what seemed to be a standard Christian household with two parents and two siblings. As he got older, John began to get into various outdoor activities such as camping, hiking, and kayaking, which when combined with his religious background, inspired him to become an adventure blogger and Christian missionary. On his Instagram, John displayed his trips to countless different countries including Mexico, South Africa, and Canada, each of which being documented on his Rugged Trail website. However, there was one location that John had his sights set on, which would make all the others seem insignificant: North Sentinel. He'd grown obsessed with the idea of visiting the island during his previous trip to the Andamans in 2016, and judging from the quotes he posted to his Facebook, John seemed to have been inspired by another missionary named Jim Elliot, who was killed in the 50s whilst preaching to a native tribe in Ecuador. Although, according to the head of the mission he was working for, John was significantly more prepared. All Chow's decisions, including his studies of sports science and training and working as a wilderness emergency medical technician, and classes he took in linguistics and cultural anthropology, were in preparation to share Jesus with the North Sentinelese. He was very well prepared for this moment. On the 21st of October 2018, John posted this image to social media, showing that he was back in the nearby city of Port Blair, where unbeknownst to his family, he was planning his trip to what he called Satan's last stronghold, aka North Sentinel Island. On the 15th of November 2018, only 25 days after landing back in the Andamans, John began a journal to document his trip to North Sentinel, with his first entry stating that a group of fishermen had agreed to take him to the island illegally. I met last night with the fishermen who were all believers and agreed to drop me off. Jonathan won't be accompanying me as they will be at sea doing their regular fishing maneuvers to avoid raising suspicion, and there is a high chance that they get checked by the Indian Coast Guard. The meeting went well. I trust them, though I'm the only English speaker, so there's quite a language gap, and I'm relying on the Holy Spirit to direct us. The drop zone was pointed out on the map as being a cove on the southwest of the island, and I depart in 3 or so hours. God, I thank you for choosing me before I was even formed in my mother's womb to be your messenger for your great news to the people of North Sentinel Island. John then explained his plan for first contact by stating, the plan is to link up with the crew tonight and depart tonight, arriving at the shore around 4 a.m. From there, we make progressive contact with fish as gifts over the next few days and then send me off. We might even send a kayak laden with gifts towards shore. The following day, John explained that his trip to the island went as planned by writing, at 4:30 we entered the cove on the western shore, which was followed by his first attempt at contact approximately 4 hours later. Around 8:30 I got 2 large fish, around 15 pounds it felt like. I put them on top of the kayak and began rowing. 2 armed Sentinelese came rushing out yelling at me. They had 2 arrows each unstrung until they got closer. I hollered, my name is John. I love you and Jesus loves you. Jesus Christ gave gave me the authority to come to you. I regret I began to panic slightly as I saw them string arrows in their bows. I picked up the half tuna and threw it toward them. They kept coming. I backpaddled facing them, and then when they got the fish, I turned and paddled like I never have in my life back to the boat. I felt some fear, but mainly was disappointed they didn't accept me right away. I can now say I've been nearly shot by the Sentinelese, and I've walked on and cached gear on their island. Now I'm resting on the boat and will try again later. John escaped his first encounter unharmed. However, as mentioned in the previous entry, he planned on returning for a second encounter, which miraculously he'd survive once again. I waited my kayak toward the hut I'd been chased from on initial contact. Sure enough, as I got there, I heard the whoops and shouts from the hut. I made sure to stay out of arrow range, but unfortunately that meant I was also out of good hearing range. So I got a little closer, and as they, about 6 from what I could see, yelled at me, I tried to parrot their words back to them. They burst out laughing most of the time, so they probably were saying bad words or insulting me. I yelled some phrases and sang them some worship songs and hymns, and they would often fall silent after this. Here's when this nice meet and greet went south. A child and a young woman, both with bows, came behind, and I kept waving my hands to say no bows, but they didn't get the memo, I guess. Then a little kid with bow and arrow came down the middle, and I figured this was it. So I preached a bit to them starting in Genesis, and disembarked my kayak to show them that I too have 2 legs. But the little kid shot me with an arrow directly into my Bible, which I was holding in front of my chest. I stumbled back, and I recall yelling at the kid for shooting me. I had to swim almost a mile back to the boat at the mouth of the cove. The plan now is to rest and sleep on the boat. By this point, John already had an unbelievable story for the ages. He had gone to the island, survived his first day, returned on a second day, was shot by the Sentinelese point blank, but lived to tell the tale after the pages in his Bible decided to spare his life. However, as the journal entries continued, it became obvious that John was happy for his legacy to be the guy who died trying to preach his religion to the tribe. Lord, let your will be done. If you want me to get actually shot or even killed with an arrow, then so be it. I think I could be more useful alive though, but to you, God, I give all the glory of whatever happens. I don't want to die. Would it be wiser to leave and let someone else continue? No, I don't think so. I still could make it back to the US somehow, as it almost seems like certain death to stay here. Yet there is evidence of change in just 2 encounters in a single day. We'll try again tomorrow. The following day, John wrote his final entry in the journal, beginning with, woke up after a fairly restless sleep, heading to island now. I hope this isn't my last notes, but if it is, to God be the glory, before going on to write a goodbye message to his family reading, Brian and Marilyn and Mum and Dad. You guys might think I'm crazy in all of this, but I think it's worth it to declare Jesus to these people. Please do not be angry at them or at God if I get killed. Rather, please live your lives in obedience to whatever he calls you to, and I'll see you again when you pass through the veil. Don't retrieve my body. I love you all, and I pray that none of you love anything in this world more than Jesus Christ. Written from the cove on the southwestish, more like west of North Sentinel Island. 16th of November 2018, 6:20 AM. In the days that followed, his family made a post to John's Instagram reading, we recently learned from an unconfirmed report that John Allen Chow was reported killed in India while reaching out to members of the Sentinelese tribe in the Andaman Islands. Words cannot express the sadness we have experienced about this report. He was a beloved son, brother, uncle, and best friend to us. To others, he was a Christian missionary, a wilderness EMT, an international soccer coach, and a mountaineer. He loved God, life, helping those in need, and had nothing but love for the Sentinelese people. As a family, we ask for your understanding and respect for him and us during this time. Thank you, the Chow family. 3 months later, John's father criticized religion for the death of his son, stating, if you have anything positive to say about religion, I wish not to see or hear it. John is gone because the Western ideology overpowered my Confucian influence. He blamed evangelicals' extreme Christianity for pushing his child to a not unexpected end, which is a viewpoint often repeated across social media platforms. John Allen Chow is not a martyr, just a dumb American who thought that tribals needed Jesus, when the tribals already lived in harmony with God and nature for years without outside interference. Stupidity cannot be considered to be a martyrdom.
There must be.
These creators have the 10 worst reputations in YouTube history, and coming in at number 10 is YouTube prankster Vitaly ZDTV. Once one of the platform's most respected creators, Vitaly's reputation began to decline after confessing in a rant video that some of his most popular pranks had been faked.
Out of 165 videos, I maybe faked 5 videos.
However, despite Vitaly stating that he'd only faked 5 videos, a different YouTube prankster FuziTube would respond to the video by stating that Vitaly had staged more than that, resulting in another response from Vitaly in which he'd once again again admit that his videos were in fact fake.
Everybody knows that we faked pranks back in the day. Yes, I faked some of my videos.
Adding to Vitaly's reputational decline was both the launch of Vitaly Uncensored, as well as the time he get in hot water for climbing one of Egypt's Great Pyramids, although the event which would notoriously ruin his reputation beyond repair was the time he was arrested in Miami. On the 12th of April 2020, Vitaly attacked a random woman who was simply jogging past the front of Vitaly's house, and when the police body cam footage of the arrest was released, it was obvious that Vitaly was incredibly intoxicated. After spending the night in jail, Vitaly was sued by the woman for an undisclosed amount, and while Vitaly seems to have made somewhat of a redemption judging from recent podcast appearances, the same can't be said for the YouTube with the 9th worst reputation, NNA Productions. The reputation of NNA Productions began to decline when Penguin Zero would state that NNA was the worst YouTuber on the entire website, with the initial criticism being that NNA simply made awful generic fake 3am challenges that were targeted toward children.
This channel's name is NNA Productions, and it's so generic it makes Nickelback look like rock and roll pioneers. He makes the exact same video every single time except the very end where he changes the scare.
Penguin Zero would then go on to explain that NNA Productions takes advantage of his young naive audience by hosting a fake giveaway in the beginning of every video.
You're not allowed to host fake giveaways. It's an actual felony to do that. So what he's doing is breaking the law, because there's no winners for these giveaways. So he's breaking a law, and he is also breaking a YouTube rule, but for some reason he's done this in every single video and he has still not had his channel taken down yet.
Which is bundled with the promotion of his social media and repeated identically in every single episode.
The first 3 minutes of every single one of his videos is basically just an advertisement for all of his social media and scams.
Following Penguin Zero talking about NNA Productions, Diesel Patches, Pancho, and DJ Cook would each upload their own viral videos, also talking about how terrible he was.
Calling Cars 3. Cars 3 is a movie. How can you call a movie?
With one of the other criticisms being that he made a 3am video on Etika right after he passed away.
He actually went ahead and did an Etika 3am challenge.
Rest in peace, Etika, alright? Got that one like.
For $40,000 on a mobile game called WWE Legends, with a document showing that Phil had been spending more money on the game than he had been on his mortgage. Just to put a cherry on top of the cake, Phil was also caught beating off on stream whilst not realizing that he was live. And while
Wait, what? He was beating off on stream? Wait, I gotta go back to this.
Phil was becoming desperate for money so he could pay his 2010, compiled all of Phil's worst channel, upload Let's Play style videos. However, uploading full game playthroughs came with its own set of problems. With so many hours of footage posted to Phil's channel, a user by the name of Evil AJ 2010 compiled all of Phil's worst moments on the game Metal Gear Solid before uploading them as a video titled "This is how you don't play MGS2. Phil wasn't too happy with this, so he'd respond to the video, but this only prompted more compilations by other creators, each of which prefixed with the title "This is how you don't play." These videos not only led to the initial decline in Phil's reputation, but then also lead to a collapse in his viewership at a time when Phil was becoming desperate for money so he could pay his bills. In 2020, it will be discovered that Phil was over $500,000 in debt, causing him to file for bankruptcy, yet when the bankruptcy documents were leaked, it became apparent that Phil had not been spending the donation money on bills, and instead had maxed out 13 credit cards and spent over $40,000 on a mobile game called WWE Legends, with a document showing that Phil had been spending more money on the game than he had been on his mortgage. Just to put a cherry on top of the cake, Phil was also caught beating off on stream whilst not realizing that he was live, and while the camera was only focused on his face, his reaction is still hilarious.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Wait, I want to see the footage of that. That was so
However,
awkward.
if we're on the topic of
But not as
being caught in 4K, then this might be the perfect time to talk about the creator with the third worst reputation, EDP445. He was once a creator held in high regard for his honesty and unfiltered attitude whilst on.
I mean, like, I feel like it's pretty obvious if, like, you're beating off and you make facial expressions and, like the movement of your body, like, you know, I feel like it's pretty obvious. It can be, in my opinion. But, like, wait, but should we try to find it?
His face, his reaction is still hilarious. Just to put a cherry and spent over
MC2 Tech reviews. MC2 Tech review. Beat off scandal. Scandal. How do you spell scandal? Beat off live. What's his name? That's not his name. Mark C. Mark C. 609. No, that's not it. But like he seemed
$40,000 on a mobile Uber Eats and Grubhub. However, he'd also be fired from Instagram, were also deleted YouTubers who captured the whole interaction. 445. He was once a creator held in high regard for his honesty and unfiltered attitude whilst on camera. However, all of this changed on the 18th of April 2021 when he tried to meet up with a minor after chatting with her online. Turns out the account was a decoy created by two other YouTubers who captured the whole interaction on camera, and after other creators like Penguin Zero publicized the footage to an audience of over 13 million, EDP's public image collapsed overnight. He'd lose 200,000 subscribers in a week, then 7 days later YouTube would delete his channel altogether. His Cameo, Facebook and Instagram were also deleted, leading him to migrate to other niche video sharing websites such as 3Speak, on which he'd also eventually get banned. EDP attempted to get a job driving for Lyft, Uber Eats and Grubhub, however he'd also be fired from all three of these positions, after which he would apply to have his name changed as a desperate attempt to escape from the controversy. He'd then moved to a complete...
The only way that he could change his life is he completely lose his weight, change his face, get like a skin elasticity surgery, because when you're really fat and you lose weight, your skin is loose, and then change his name, move to a new country. Like that's, I mean,
completely different city where he
he's too obvious. Like he's too big for
began to live out of various hotels. However, he was continually evicted as a result of people calling each hotel to let them know what EDP had done. And while
oh my god, he's done.
EDP is essentially now living in exile from both the internet and the real world, he's not the only person on this list in such a position. Maximilian Mus, the YouTuber with the second worst reputation, also fits into this category of exiled YouTubers. You probably remember him as the guy who made the Oh Yeah Yeah Fortnite song before getting everyone in his audience to clone his profile picture and comment oh yeah yeah on other creators' videos. Well, this wasn't the only thing that Max was getting his audience to do.
Everyone, go to this live stream, type Weast Raid, Weast Gang and say homophobic stuff and spam and be racist and sexist and mean and also Max Gang.
The reason why he had them saying Weast Gang is because that's a YouTuber that he didn't like, so he wanted to make it sound like all of the homophobic and racist shit was coming from that guy's community, hoping he'd get banned for it. He did this for other streamers as well.
The Maximilian Mus rabbit hole is so deep that it's almost impossible to cover in 1 or 2 minutes, so you'll have to refer to these 3 videos by Penguin Zero, Turkey Tom and Internet Ajay. And while Maximilian Mus's channel was eventually terminated as a result of his actions, his low profile doesn't quite earn him the worst reputation on YouTube. That title goes to Sky Does Minecraft, who was once the second most subscribed gaming YouTuber behind PewDiePie. His empire and reputation began to decline when it announced that he and his partner Elisa had broken up, leading Sky to have a full-blown mental breakdown on Keemstar's show Drama Alert.
But this is my son! This is my legacy, this is my family! I don't know what her problem is, I don't know why she hates me so much! I did so much for her! I paid her through beauty school! I just wanted her to succeed in life, even when she was at her lowest. I'm upset at her for continuing to ruin my life when I haven't done anything to her! I just want my son!
At around the same point in time, both the popularity of Minecraft, as well as Sky's desire to create content were declining, which not only led to a drop in his channel's viewership, but this also resulted in him becoming quite depressed.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I've been going through kind of a rough time recently. I've been not...
That's sad. Like, I don't feel like... So far, he hasn't done anything bad, I don't think. Oh, really? Oh, you know?
The happiest that I could be.
As a result of his deteriorating mental health, Sky began to develop a drug problem, eventually resulting in the
shit, that's what it always is. It's either drug, like the first one too, drug, alcohol. It's always these type of things that make someone famous fall off. God.
Of his next relationship, after which the ex-partner would come out with over 6,000 words worth of the most brutal allegations in YouTube.
See, that's the thing. They're always like, I didn't do anything to you. Why would you do this to me? It's never like that. You bitch me for not being able to move a washing machine that weighed 230 pounds. I was pregnant. I thought I broke our new washing machine. I asked you for help and you threw a tantrum, started calling me stupid, saying I can't do anything right. It was never broken, it just needed reset. I felt dumb and sat on the floor. I wanted to end my life because all you made me feel was you're not enough, you can't do anything. I was never allowed to stand up for my... You see, If I had an anxiety attack, you would call me a baby and degrade me. Yeah, you would get emotional. You expect everyone to bow down. That's such. There's always a reason. There's always a reason this happens. It's never just, oh, are you leaving me with my son?
History. The document revealed that despite once being the 11th most subscribed channel on YouTube, Sky hadn't had more than $100,000 for years and would steal money from companies just to buy drugs and never do the work.
What? But where did the money go? He made so much money. Oh yeah, gambling. There's so many people who gamble after they got like that guy who has games like a bunch of money on the games.
The document.
Because you can make a lot being a huge, like, bro, how expensive are the drugs? Like, what drugs are this man using? I don't know how expensive are the drugs, but like, you make big money on you. Like, if you are the top 10.
Continued by stating, "You're extremely unfaithful. Alicia loved you and you would cheat, manipulate, and lie when she'd defend herself. You would constantly spread rumors of Post Malone.
He looking like that, you gotta
saying
like,
awful things about his character, which is odd because last I checked he was checking in on you and extremely kind, was trying to help you out even, which was accompanied by countless other career-ending accusations that ultimately led Sky to disappear from the public eye altogether. Then, 4 months later, the Sky Does Minecraft YouTube channel was listed for sale on a third-party website, requesting a price of $900,000.
$900,000. How long was it up for him to make over $8 million?
Providing him with the title of the worst reputation in YouTube history.
Shit. I don't want to get banned by YouTube.
We're gonna list these.
Let's see the last
Termination
one.
is stranger than that of Manoj Parahar. The channel was included amongst hundreds of banned multi-million subscriber Indian Shorts channels, who all employed the exact same strategy. They'd find Western videos that had been successful in English, cut them down into shorts and provide a Hindi voiceover, essentially re-uploading other people's content, with their language being the only difference. In an article discussing these channels, one owner stated, "I would pick any video and do a voiceover. I realized that if we do voiceovers in a short story, then we're bound to get views, so I just stuck to that," although this wasn't the end of the article. Over the past few months, he claims 8 such fact channels have been banned. The rate at which YouTube grew their channels, it's also taking them away at the same rate. Many of these fact channels add voiceovers to content belonging to other creators, and that it's important for creators to only upload videos that they have made or are authorized to use.
It must be quite expensive for him to like have no money. I think Twitch also. I get no views on. I get really no engagement on my YouTube. Ever since I started streaming on YouTube, streaming on YouTube, I've been losing followers. It's crazy. But those are all my lives. But I'm to combat that, I'm probably just gonna edit my videos into like a story form instead of just VODs. Alright everybody, thanks for keeping me company on a Saturday night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow I think is gonna be a heavy gaming day, because the past 2 days I haven't been gaming much, but I really wanna finish Resident Evil Village. I've been like missing that game, so I'll see you all. Yeah, I ride horses. How do you know? How do you... Oh, right, yeah. I have a bunch of the helmets. Alright, bye. Have a good night, everyone.